Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Love heart! Oh my god. Gosh, sorry. Sorry. The camera seems very a bit laggy. Oh, okay, no, it's fine. No, it's no, maybe it's fine. Oh, I was spending ages getting this camera. So it was working smoothly. I was changing the lighting so we weren't going to get flashbanged. In fact, there wasn't just constant light reflections everywhere. And what have I got here? And it's even flashbanging. Why is it every frames you can count them? Why is it every time? Like last time, I thought I had fixed it. I thought it was all perfect. And then, let me go. Let me go away. Let's go here. And then we come over here. And how is it? How is it? Oh my gosh. That's just how quickly I move, by the way. This is worse than last time, isn't it? In terms of camera. Okay, let me just check something on the camera. I was like, yeah. Yahoo, Anthony. I just headbutted stuff. Okay. That should hopefully help. And if I press this button. Okay, and... Okay, it's very still. No, that's still a bit laggy. That's still... I might have made it worse. I made it worse! Oh no, I made it worse! You know, maybe you shouldn't touch technology. It was fine when you go in and out of the box. The more you handle it, the more it dies. I know. It's fine. Okay, maybe it's just my hands. Maybe it doesn't like my hands. Maybe if it's like... No, but it's still all messy. Okay, let's try this. Nope. Why? Why, camera? Okay, you know what? I'm gonna unplug it and then I'm gonna plug it back in. Like, give it for full restart treatment. Okay, how come it can still see the... Okay, never mind. It's fine. It just got paused there. Okay. Everything fine? No, but it's still laggy. It's still laggy. Oh my gosh, I'd spent ages trying to fix this up, trying to get the lighting correct. Like, my room's really dark now, except just around here. And I made sure it didn't have lighting directly pointing here, so that it didn't have these areas, so it was all flashy. Wait, that seemed fun. But why is it so laggy? Last stream it wasn't this laggy, was it? It didn't feel this bad. Oh my gosh. Am I a bad person? Did I do something to the world to make it hate me? Oh my god, that was a bit of an overreaction, wasn't it? Did I do something to the world to make it hate me? No, frames are good last time. What buttons did he press? No buttons! All it changed was the settings, and none of them were frame rates. Wait a minute. Oh, wait. Okay, it's fine for a small move. Okay, it was fine for a little bit for a moment there. Felt like it was moving smoothly. No. Oh my gosh, I don't understand why the frame rate's gone. Let me just... No, my CPU is fine. Let me check my GPU. No, my GPU is also fine. Frames. Let me flick this button again. Maybe if I hold autofocus. Okay. Nope. Talan has eaten some cables. I blame Talan. Yeah, let's blame Talan. Okay, last time I did have this little light on here. Maybe that helps. Okay, it does actually help. Turning that little LED light on. It's still not perfect, but the frames have definitely improved. Yeah, okay, that... Apparently it's a lighting. I turned the LED off on purpose because I found that having the LED on and stuff actually caused issues with the, the white balance and stuff, and that's where the flash banging and the random colour changes were constantly coming in. I found if I turned them all off and just had my desk lights on instead, it much improved it. Also, you didn't have the entire issue of, like, right now. That's because the LED's on. I guess if I turn the LED, you can see, if I turn LED off... Oh no, it doesn't want to focus on her now. Maybe it's because I'm wearing black gloves. When I was testing all of this stuff, I didn't have my gloves on. Yeah. Okay, I mean, you can at least still see a lot of the detailing on her and stuff with even... Yeah, you can still see a lot of the character detail. It's fine. You can see that she's got a little mohawky style, shaved style to her head. They considered an average British winter's days low light and then struggles. Yeah. I'm guessing it was just because of the slow light. Let me just test something else. If I turn this off, turn these extra lights behind me on. It's correcting itself. Okay, let's see. Okay, that's... Okay, it's still a little laggy, never mind. SW5, hello! Yahoo, how you doing? What's cut moth? I'm not a moth! Okay, what we're doing is... The camera was... I thought I'd fixed all my camera issues, but it was really laggy. So now we're fixing it. Okay, turning on the light behind me seemed to help. Let's look if we can see details on her. Okay, no. No, it's still a bit laggy. I'm going to have to turn this light on. I'm going to have to turn this light off. And to prevent certain issues, let me turn this light on. That's here. That will cause this area to be very bright. But should mean yeah, okay, yeah. Now it's nowhere near as light. It's still a bit laggy because it's a visualizer camera. But if I do this... Okay, that does actually help then. Yeah, if we do this, you can actually see a bit more detail on her. Unfortunately, you still get the issue of the LED shining on her. Yeah, let me try turning this LED off, see if that helps a little in this circumstance. And then... No. Okay, I'm gonna have to test this out now because I thought I'd fixed it. Obviously, I didn't. Okay, yeah, no, that light is maybe too bright. Maybe if I lower the light a little bit on it. Okay, no, that's just too big of a light. Let's move that one. Let's turn the LED on. And... let's provide just a little bit... Oops, sorry, I just whacked that. Let's provide a slightly lower light from this area. So we'll keep the area brighter so that... Okay, yeah. We need to keep the area very bright. Unfortunately, it does mean that we have a few more reflection issues, so trying to show details on the model will be harder. Well, I guess we're just going to have to deal with that. If I show it from this, trying to show it up close is going to be hard. I think it's partly because of my black gloves. If I weren't wearing them, maybe it'd be better. That's exactly what a moth would say. Oh, I'm not a moth. Hey, I'm not. Just because I'm talking about bright lights and going into the light. Ooh, that's really nice. Ah! It burned. I'm sorry, it's not that warm. Cup moth is having light problems. It's so bright, she's getting distracted. I am getting distracted. Conjuror is going to eat your furniture. I won't eat your furniture. I'll only eat a little bit. No, I won't eat your furniture. No, I won't eat furniture. Not unless it's made out of bacon. Actually, I don't like bacon that much. Chicken. Roast chicken. Okay, let's look. If we look at this model, how shiny and bright is it? Okay, it's not too reflective. You can see some of the detailing. If I turn this lights on behind me, then what happens? One of the things is I was just trying to like prevent the flashbanging issue and so on. Okay, what about now? How is it? If I turn the LED off now, let the camera refine itself. How's my movement? Okay, it's not too laggy, not too blurry. How is it trying to show this to the camera now? Is it still too shiny? Will it struggle focusing? Yeah, I think it's a black glow. Oh, there we go. I can't fix it. If we just turn the LED off, have that other light just shine, not at its brightest, at half brightness, and have all the other lights on. There we go. See, now we can see all the details. We can see how cool it is, and it's not all laggy. Okay, so some of these things we have to do on stream because it's very hard to replicate a stream environment, especially since my computer always acts slightly differently when I'm streaming because of the extra workload it's got. Rahel is here. Hello, Rahel. How you doing? You recently built 2 battle forces to make room for more Warhammer. Nice! When I say I'm actually making room for more Warhammer, it's not actually my intention. Another galaxy cupcake. Yeah! Oh my god, that means you've been here for 6 months. You must be the baddest. You got 2 tactical rock. I got 2 tactical. Oh, she does have 2 tactical rock. Well, this one's not a rock. That's just a bit of machinery. And this one's not a rock. It's just a bit of like furniture. This person has. Now, okay. I bought recently from Etsy. If we look at this one over here, look at her head. It seems a bit big. Oh, wait a minute. You can see now the camera. Oh, that's the bit where I accidentally broke it. Oops. I say accidentally broke it. I removed the old Tempestus head I put on her. This head. And I replaced it with a Space Knight helmet. Unfortunately, the Space Knight helmets are a bit bigger. I think they're designed for Space Marines, if I'm honest. But you can see just there, it's broken. Let's use a file. Just under there, when I was breaking off the neck so I could glue it on. It's broken. Okay, it doesn't want to focus now. Okay, just there. Broken. Okay, I'll get some green stuff and fix that up, actually. Perhaps just around the neck too and back here. Yeah, I got some sculpting tools now. I need to get some Vaseline, though, because I've heard it's good, and I've then remembered, oh yeah, you need some lubricant for your sculpting tools. More brain room, yeah. I've also got 3 characters, so I'm thinking about replacing their heads, even though they don't have helmets. Where are they? That's not it. Yeah, I bought 20 of these heads because I do plan to get more of the Aquilians once they go on sale. But I got these types of heads. They're called female Space Knights. They do fit well enough of a Tempestus Aquilians. It's just like, compare this head to this tiny head here. I mean, scale and size of heads is not very consistent in Warhammer. Guardsmen, especially new Guardsman models, seem to have much smaller heads than previous Guardsman models, but even other Guardsmen who are the same scale have bigger heads, so it all depends, I suppose. But yeah, the reason I want to replace these three guys' heads. Don't eat Vaseline. I don't want to eat Vaseline. I will notice. And I'll point it out to other people. If they've got big heads. Yeah, but this character, and this character all have unique hairstyles. This person's bald and is wearing some sort of what feels like a bondage mask, if I'm honest. I mean, can we get it to focus on her? There you go. Look at her head. That's weird. But because I want these girls, I don't have my extra purity seals yet, so I can't give them pure. I can give them some purity seals. I don't have purity seals in other sets. I just can't be bothered finding them. If I give them purity seals, it'll make them feel more Templarish, like they're serfs of the Templars. But the thing is, because they're like more of a holy order of soldiers or warriors, I was thinking it'll be better to have a more uniformed feeling to them. So they all have to have the same hairstyle sort of thing. Or do you know, roughly the same type of hair going on? Like you can't have your own unique look. And these three being very unique with the way the hair is. Like she's got the shaved sides. She's got I can't remember what this is called. Corn braids? I can't remember. I know there's an American word for it, and I know that in Britain we call it a different thing. Or we used to. Because it's in like America, this is often viewed as a very African-American hairstyle, but it's actually was a relatively common one within Scotland and Celtic ancestry too. Although it's been less affiliated with them. Actually, it's not really affiliated with Celtic people for a long time, if I'm honest, but still. But yeah, it's three very unique hairstyles. I'm like, you know, Templars, would they really want people to have their own unique hairstyles, their own unique takes of this religious order of knights and soldiers? I feel like they'd force everyone to be uniform, never mind how difficult it would be. Yeah, fighting individuality. Because, I mean, that's the thing it's Warhammer. Not everything is like, even when trying to create nicer chapters or whatever, where there might be some more equality within it than in other places, you still have to remember it's not a very nice place to be. These aren't good people. Or these aren't the best people. This is not a great organization. It's a religious organization that goes around conquering planets and claims ownership of worlds, takes away children and forces them to become soldiers. Someone's like someone who needs a spanking. What do you mean? No, this isn't a he. This is a woman with a Bane mask. Bane mask, that's correct. Oh, that's what it's called. Yeah. So, that's what I'm looking at. What you doing? What am I doing? Elsa, Yahoo, Elder God Uzak. We're looking at these heads. I'm not going to replace them yet. I'm just thinking about replacing them. I'll also replace... Actually, no. I'll show you my new sculpting tools. They're not amazing because they're not what I wanted. But here are my new sculpting tools. I was trying to get some silicone ones because I've never used a silicone sculpting tool. I had instead what was some curved knives, they're like for clay and stuff. I had those ones, very blunt, very curved. I've not used these stylus style ones before. But yeah, they are fun. I was practicing with them before because one of these girls over here has green on her neck. Is it her? Yes, it's her, this one. Yeah, she's got all green over here. So I was practicing on her. As you can see, it's a bit messy, and I didn't have any Vaseline. Oh my gosh, you really don't want to focus on her, do you? I just got a Melter Carbine. Okay, you really don't want to focus on her. Come on. Is it because she's got a green neck? You green it. There we go. You don't have to accuse the camera stuff. Yeah, you can see this is a mess. Now, it's not so much of a mess that once it's painted, you'll really notice it. In fact, through my blind eye, I can barely see it. It's only with camera and stuff I can actually see it in enough detail to notice just how messy it is. Let me get out my magnifying glass, actually. Which faction is this? It's Tempestus Science models. And which one is she again with the green neck? You can't even see a neck. It's hard to see which one's which. Yeah, it's this one. It's this one. That's how unimportant it is. Okay, got my magnifying glass out. Okay, I can see the issues. You know what? I'll probably just use some liquid green stuff to fix that up from Kill Team. Oh, yeah, it's on for Kill Team, yeah. Tempestus Aquariums. I'm not actually going to use them technically as Tempestus Science. I'll instead be using them as Black Templar serfs. The entire law that I'm coming up with for my serfs, right, for these girls, is that the Black Templar, who is my main army that we're building for, have serfs like many different factions do, and the serfs have a military arm and branch like Imperial Guardsmen. And there's tens of thousands of them. And what I decided is that, okay, since all the best men are taken to become Space Marines, or at least attempt to become Space Marines, what if they force the best women to become, you know, Tempestus Scions, or at least equivalent of Tempestus Scions, equip them in the same sort of way, give them the same sort of training. Because it's like all your best soldiers are going to become, what's it called? Space Marines. But you still need an elite branch of military for your, like for your normal military humans. You're still going to need your elite good soldiers. And when all of them are being taken away, you might as well just fill it the ranks up with women who can't become Astartes. I thought that would be fun. So that's my idea. I'm going to give them a bunch of purity seals. I've got these Space Knight helmets. Or at least that's what they're called on Etsy. And I'm not giving them all Space Knight helmets, but I'm using them when I have to use Tempestus Scion heads. Instead, I'll use Space Knights. And one of the things I'm going to do is buy some Age of Sigmar models. Not the Space Marine looking ones, the Sigmar Marines. Just, you know, normal knights. Get the normal knights from the Cities of Sigmar range and turn them into Rough Riders with these helmets. Because I just thought that would like really fit for Black Templar Crusader idea. I'd be like, just like 30 knights just riding across the ground going da 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 da, and like with Melter Lances just exploding into the enemy. I thought that would be like really fit for Crusader theme of a Black Templar. And I thought like having them all be like warrior nuns, like the Sisters of Battle, but not actually Sisters of Battle. Would be a fun idea. Obviously for other soldiers from the serfs will be a mix of men and women who didn't quite make the ranks of Space Marines or these elite knightly soldiers. The other side of it, I've not built them all yet. We only built this guy last time. I was going to try building them, but then I was ill this week. And I'm still recovering, actually. I did not have a great time last night. Yeah, here is the guy. And last time we also built up the... Oh gosh, these things are falling off. We also used some of the scenery to decorate the base of our knights. Oh, what's he called? What is his name? A Knight Crusader. Imperial Knight Crusader. That's what we did. We decorated the base of Imperial Knight Crusader so it looks like he's stomping through ruins. I'd show you, but he's not actually glued together. He's not glued onto the base because it would otherwise make it hard to paint, and his waist isn't glued, and He's in the display cabinet. Maybe I'll post a picture online later. Actually, that'll be a good idea. I'll post a picture on Discord and on Blue Sky. Yeah. I was hoping that maybe we could build the Warhound Titan base today, but I was trying to find some polymer clay, and everywhere sold out of air drying polymer clay, because I definitely don't want oven baked polymer clay, Arduino clay or whatever. So I was trying to find air drying ones so that I could make like a base that the Warhound Titan could sit in on top of, and that we could put some of the scenery from my Kill Team box set onto it to make it really nice decorated. But I've just been struggling to find polymer clay that's in stock anywhere, so that's a bit of a sad thing. So instead what I'm gonna do is, because it's like, especially for Kill Team box, I actually have nowhere to put it, so it's just on my floor under a bunch of cola boxes. Also, when I bought these things, I got something else, and it seems like it was just a free gift. Like a little thunder hammer. A little thunder hammer and this amazing shield. I need to give this to a chaplain or something. Look at that shield. Oh my gosh. I love this. It was just a free gift with my heads apart. I'm not a big fan of buying for 3D printed stuff, just because if I can kit bash something or make it myself, I'd rather do that. But sometimes it's just trying to get pieces. Like, I was trying to get some melter pistols for my Vanguard veterans, but trying to find melter pistols from in the Games Workshop range that aren't incredibly expensive was so hard, so I just bought 3D printed ones in the end. Skulls of a golden throne! Skulls of a golden throne! Yeah! Skulls of a skull god! Skulls of a corpse god! But because I have the entire issue of too many boxes, and what I'm planning to do is actually use this giant old world Battle Battalion box and use it to store for actual goblins, orcs and goblins we have. But currently it's not had all the stuff built in it. So I'm planning to build this coming week. I'm thinking about having 2 long streams just focused on building like the old world stuff we've got. Because I just got so much of it and it all needs to be built. We've got 40 goblins in this set. Is it 40 goblins? Yeah, it's 40 goblins, I believe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, it's 40 goblins. 40 goblins. 2 chariots still need to be built. So that's what we're going to focus on today. Oh my gosh, there's so many bits in here. I'm going to have to find a box to empty the bits into. But yeah, look at all these goblin bits. We're going to focus on making as many of these goblins as we can. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, there's so more of them. There's more sprues. These are just for goblins. Okay, there we go. 40 goblin sprues. Oh my gosh, there's so many more goblins where they come from. I've got a box of 40 night goblins to build. So many gobbles. That should be about 1/10 of the... It's true. Okay, there's about 5,000 points of dwarves. And there's about 5,000 points of orcs and goblins. But orcs and goblins have a massive giant to build as well for them. I've already built a lot for orcs and goblins, mind you. At least for orc side of thing. I've built for Ard Boys. I built the main orc squad. or unit, and I've built a third of a Biggin squad, which is I'm actually using some Age of Sigmar orcs. Oh, what a big ones! A thin, weird, scraggly looking orcs, but actually much taller than a normal orc. And I've already built the catapult for them. We've already built the war boss. We've built quite a bit of it so far. Okay, we need to get 40 bases out as well. Okay, I think... Yeah, this... Oh no, I dropped it. This is the correct size of base. So we'll put these gobbles to one side for now. There we go. And now we need 40 bases. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, these are all going to be gobbo archers, by the way. Because gobbo archers are the best type of gobbo you can have. If you ever played Warhammer Total War 2, gobbo archers are absolutely amazing. I say absolutely amazing. For cheap, they fire relatively quickly and they get a lot of arrows. In Warhammer Old World and in Old Fantasy, there we go, 20 bases here. Gobbos were... How should I put it? Gobbos have a decent ballistic skill. This means that they would normally hit on a 4, where an orc would hit on a 5. This means that despite their bows not being as long range as an orc's, and because of how much cheaper gobbos are, they became the default range option for orcs. And it's generally good to have that default range option, because 1, it distracts some of your enemy's firepower, and 2, generally front lines were so large for orc and gobbo armies that most of your front line couldn't actually get into battle if you put everything as melee options. So instead, it was generally a good idea to put some of your army into range stuff just to counter the enemy's range, especially since 20 gobbos could easily outdo 10 handgunners and they cost about the same amount. Okay, here we go. 40 bases. I think there's loads of bits in here. Look at all them bits from when we built for art. Oh. Okay, so now we need to show the strength. Okay, I got all these shields, right? And gobbo archers don't have shields. Actually, let me check. I think gobbo archers in Old World can actually be equipped with shields. But did I pay for points to give them shields? How's it going? Hello, Yahoo Mercury. How is it going? It's going okay now that I figured out how to get the camera working better. Oh, we've had a hard time. We've had a hard time with that. Okay, let me bring up my Old World app. There's an app called Old World Builder. You can get it online for any sort of device. And where are they? It's War Face Basher of Tribe Jankfoot. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Gobbo Arrow Mob. There's a boss. There's no standard. In real life, you would have a standard. Musician, which is not actually as important. You're being good. Listen to a lot of jazz fusion. Ooh, jazz. I'm not a big fan of that jazz. There's some jazz I do like, though. Okay, we've got hand weapons and short bows. They don't have light armor. And no, they don't have shields. Ooh, they can't be equipped with shields either. What about the, let me check Night Goblin archers. Oh, they can't have shields either. Ooh. Let me check Royal Clan Nori. Oh yeah, Thunderers can be equipped with shields even if they have handguns. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, that makes sense. That's what that's what I'm remembering. I wasn't remembering goblins being able to be equipped with shields. I was remembering dwarves being able to have shields and ranged weapons. Okay, so all these shields, useless. Oh, but no, the shields aren't useless. Because actually, let me get the shields back. Because actually, all these square shields are really nice to build stuff with. Like what you do is, if you want to build an orc wall, you take some cardboard, like the cardboard off a box, put it up into a rough shape, put it on a base, and usually made out of more cardboard. And then what you do is you glue these shields onto it in sections. And it will really help the wall look like it's being built by orcs or goblins. The square shields especially. For round shields, less useful. Square shields, really useful. But Jazz Fusion combines elements of electronic jazz. Yeah. I assume so based on the name Jazz Fusion. I was watching a video from Additional Stupidity today. That's a great name. That's a great name. Where I was going after Scarband as Scrum with only spider units. Ooh, I do love spider units. Okay, back when I was playing, I wanted a Forest Goblin army so badly. And when I did Warhammer Total War, and I found mods, one of the first things I did was make a campaign of Tinit Four Eyes as spider Forest Goblins. I absolutely love Arachnarok spiders and Forest Goblin spider riders and just Forest Goblins in general. And they actually wouldn't be the worst thing to fight against Scarband because Spider Riders are really fast fight. Spider Riders have poison which drastically slow down the enemy and reduces the capability. This is in Warhammer Total War. Because they're fast, because they can also march and go through like forests and stuff a lot quicker and other obstacles than other cavalry can because they have a strider capability. But thanks to that, they can actually be really good for distracting enemy forces, and the extra slow means that they can outrun things that should otherwise be able to catch them, including flying units. With their extra ranged attacks, they'd be quite useful. And Scarband himself would get distracted long enough that they could potentially kill him. Well, they don't really need to kill him. If you have the rest of his army, his demons aren't particularly super powerful and aren't going to necessarily go up very well against Arachnaroks and Spider Riders, especially if you focus predominantly on the ranged versions. So you could potentially army loss him. Just focus on distracting and separating his army and units. Shoot them down. Like for instance, because of demons, how they crumble and stuff, compared to how other units fear, if you can get this Spider Rider unit to get some, what's it called? So here's the main army. Where's my guy? Where's the other guy? Here we go. We use this dude as a spider. So if these are some of his bloodletters, you get your Spider Rider unit, this unit, to go away from his army to chase this Spider Rider unit. Then you get other Spider Rider units to come over here and then just charge them from every angle. These guys will take a massive moral hit from being surrounded by super fast enemies, being attacked on every single angle, and being separated from the main force, which will cause their morale to drop to near zero, and then they'll start crumbling. And as a result, you can take out an elite unit without any casualties on your part. It's very difficult to do, but it is very possible. And if you have, what's it called? It would require a lot more micromanagement than I'm actually capable of. I hate. I'm very bad at micromanagement in Warhammer Total War. I much prefer forces where you can just kind of leave most of the army to do whatever it needs to do. Like dwarves are good. Like you can just stand most of your army in a certain position and just tell them to fire at will and just leave them there. Empire has a similar sort of capability of doing that. In fact, Empire is a little bit better because then you can use your cavalry, just micromanage your cavalry while you leave your main army just to do whatever it needs to do. But we got to build these guys today. Okay, these are these the command sprues? Oh, these are the spear sprues and the heads. Oh, and the shield arms. Oh, and quivers. Ooh. Okay. Okay, we'll put these to one side. They're like a commandy sprue, I suppose. Well, not a command sprue. They don't have a body, so they don't have a legs. Okay, here we go. We got legs. We got musician. We got standard. We don't need a standard. Because the standard is a bunch of extra points that the archers don't need. Because the only thing it does in the game is give you +1 to like your close combat score at the end of a turn. And that's not really useful for archers. That's kind of a waste of points. These things can be useful, the musician, because it helps you move around quicker. But you don't need a standard. Now, in real life, you would have a standard, because the point of a standard, but the primary reason to have a standard is you have your standard at the front of a unit so everyone knows where you need to go. Like, as long as the standard knows where he needs to go, and he'll just be looking for other standards to follow, the rest of your unit will just be looking for the standard. And in fact, you might have 2 standards or 2 officers. So like, you've got a unit in this formation, right? What you'd usually do in real life is have an officer over here. You saw that video. Oh! I also remember +1 to leadership for banners, +1 to advance and charge for instruments. In Old World, I believe it's different now. I believe banners give you +1 to your... Actually, no. +1 banners pretty much always been a... So at the end of a turn, you gain... Or end of combat, sorry. You tally the score. So for every wound you cast, you get 1 point. For every wound your enemy casts, you get 1. They get 1 point. And if you would a challenge, so challenge between champions fighting one another, whoever did that gets the points. And if you cast an overflow of wounds on that champion, you get more points each wound up to a certain amount. Then you get +1 point for a banner, and if you both have an equal number of points, if only one of you is a musician, you get an extra point. And I believe that's really what all banners do now in just unit formations. The other thing that I believe musicians do is allow you to march near enemies and to like move in certain formations and orders. I can't remember off the top of my head, but apparently it gives you a bit more flexibility in your movements anyway, which I believe is important for archers. Between additional Praxis and Reggie, your main campaign requirements are met and surpassed. What? Praxis and Reggie? What's Praxis and Reggie? But in real life, what would happen for formations, this is what I was trying to say, is you want your formation like here. So you'd have an officer here and potentially one of them here. You'd probably have a banner also, like not in the center of the unit, but over on the side. And maybe you'd have a banner here, officer here, officer here. And you probably have your musician back here too. Now in Warhammer, these 3 slots would probably be champion, standard bearer, musician, although these 2 might swap around anyway. But the reason for that is to keep people in formation, because keeping formation is very important. So everyone knows who their unit is, or at least who your officers and what your standards look like in your unit. So if you are getting out to formation, all you have to do is your officers back here will keep your information, and your banners will keep your information. And all your banners have to do is look to where one another are, and if they start going out of place, the officers can come along and run forward, get them back into order, and then go back. It depends on the type of military and so on that you're actually in, and what era of war you're in, and so on. But yeah, in general, that was the entire point. And your musician was there for 2 reasons. One, when you're marching, it helps keep you in time, but that's not actually for when you're on the battlefield. And the second is just to help get commands. Like, for instance, if you got an archer unit, your musician might, you know, help give the commands out for letting loose the arrows, because when you got formations of hundreds of people, it's got to be hard for just a few voices to be heard. But for beat of a drum or for sound of a trumpet, it's not hard to be heard. And similarly, when you're about to do a charge of your cavalry, you'd have a trumpet going or whatever to signify to all of the cavalry that, hey, we need to be charging right now. It's that sort of thing. So they can help with, getting commands through, but generally for very simple commands. Other types of commands you'd have going through is using flag systems. So, like the banner bearer might have, different, I say banner bearer. The person there might be a person with a big pole that has different types of flags, and they move up the different colour of flags, and for different colour of flags, the different style of flags signify different things, like, oh my gosh, we're being overwhelmed, we need reinforcements. I generally believe that those types of colour of flags only became practical in the Navy, though. I'm not sure if they ever saw significant practical use outside of the Navy, but I know that that's where they started becoming very dominant. I mean, we basically use the concept of music as orders right up until WW1 for wizard to commence the attack. Yeah! I mean, it's how you have to. When you've got limited ways of conveying orders, it's hard. Oh, so yahoo, Lamon, how you doing? I hope you're doing well. We're having another good day. I know Napoleon ended up trying to use a system for long-range communication that relied on light. And it was basically, he built these large towers that had big lenses on them or something like that. And they would move the lenses to communicate complicated messages. And as a result, the towers would watch one another, see how the light's refracting on one tower because of how the lenses are moving, and then communicate the same message to the next tower and the next tower over, and allowed for long-range communication over long distances when he was on his campaigns. It's not the first type of thing that's happened. Like, for instance, you got the beacons and so on for warning of attacks, and you see a lot of places still have those beacons. And you often would find watchtowers would also use fires as a mean of communication. And obviously you've got the idea of smoke signals and stuff like that. But it is interesting. Apparently Napoleon did try that, doing something like that, for battlefield ones. Although whether he actually did try it or not is very much up to... a lot of people claim he didn't, and it's just a story or a lie that got spread around. Others claim he did try it and it failed. Pretty sure France and Russia used flags in their tanks for communication. Yeah! This was a bad idea and reduced coordination. Yeah. I mean, you can't blame people for trying these different tactics. And it's because the Second World War is where a lot of tactics finally started being, they tried figuring out a lot of stuff. There was a lot of experimentation there. Sometimes it worked, sometimes it didn't. Sometimes it was like, oh my gosh, that sounds stupid, and it worked. And others were like, you know what, that sounds intelligent. Let's all try it. And then everyone found out it was a stupid idea, even though it seemed on paper to be good. Bye-bye. You're going to go away now. Bye-bye. You're going to blame them till like, bye-bye, Mick. Thank you for popping over. I hope you listen to good music. What is it? Return to Forever. For World number 2 and Blood and Honey. Oh, God. Okay, so we're going to build these tiny little bodies. Oh my gosh, the tiny little bodies. They're so tiny. What tiny little couples. Oh, the little children. The little children. Oh. They got big heads though and big hands. Like, look. His hand is almost the size of his body. Oh my gosh. Okay, I did buy some new glue. Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a conveyor line. I'm going to get a load of bodies. I'm going to get 10 bodies, 10 legs cut off, and then I'm going to glue the bodies and legs together. Oh. Why do you have big hands, Goblin Boy? So I can stab you better, mate. Oh, I can stab you better. Better. Yeet. Oh, I wish goblins were a bigger thing in Warhammer 40k. I've always wished it. I wanted to make a grot army, but I never had the money to make a grot army. I don't think I have the time or, you know, care to make a grot army anymore. Unless they released actual models for a grot army, in which case I would probably buy it. Like, I always just wanted 40k gobos to be more of a thing, you know. Also, I accidentally just knocked some legs off the... Where did we go? Legs!
There they are.
Well, they are bigger than Skaven. Are goblins bigger than Skaven? I don't have any Skaven models to compare them to. I'm not sure I ever had Skaven models. So I couldn't tell you. I think goblins' big hands and longer limbs and their... Well, the long arms, big hands and big heads kind of will make up for some of the issue. Also, shame on you. Skaven, it doesn't matter if they're cool or not. I never had any. I was a kid when I played Warhammer. I had limited funds and I had to buy from Games Workshop because I couldn't buy online. There wasn't really any stores around me besides Games Workshop that sold Warhammer. And I had other armies a lot of other armies to collect. I had so many guardsmen. So many guardsmen. They do have Gretchen stuff. Pretty sure there's a new detachment for them. As to its efficiency. Yeah, but you don't have you don't have grot characters in 40k. You don't have Gretchen characters. Except one, and he's just a lackey of a big orc. You don't have a Skarsnik. You don't have a Grom. You don't have night goblins. You don't have forest goblin type stuff. You don't have any of that in 40k. You do have grot tanks. You do have Gretchen units. Goblins of their own factions. Yeah, they are their own faction in Age of Sigmar. In old Warhammer, the Warhammer Fantasy and Warhammer Old World, it's not called Greenskins, it's called Orcs and Goblins. And the Goblins are you're capable of building a full Goblin army without any Orcs. And Orcs sometimes have to serve Goblins. This is not something you ever see in 40k outside of fan fiction. Pretty much. Also, their moon is a meteor that gets attracted by their breast. They're cool. They have a bad moon mechanic which grants them bonuses based on where the moon is. Oh my god. Yeah, your main faction is I can't remember what they're called. They're called I have some other models. I can't remember what its name is. I don't know, never mind. I know it's mostly night goblins, not just goblins. Because night goblins and goblins are two very different things. I do know that the goblin Gloomspite, that's it. Gloomspite Git. I should have fired this one down a little bit. Whatever. I'm mass producing right now. Also, an excuse to play the song Bad Moon Rising on a loop. The bird moon rises. I don't actually know the song well enough to be able to sing it. I do like goblins. So goblins are cool. Goblins are really fun. I always wanted goblin wolf riders as well. One of the things that actually got me into fantasy, right, was I remember I was on holiday and was really bored because my parents wanted to do stuff like go to water parks and, visit restaurants and go to amusement places and, swimming and go to beaches and, boring stuff like that. So I just spent my time in an internet cafe making a little document where I just made up a different idea. And the two things I really like, because I was just looking at different Games Workshop stuff and Warhammer things. Oh, for cruelty, that is borderline. I know! I don't like that sort of stuff. I just want to be a nerd. I'm not a nerd. I'm not a nerd. I just want to do cool stuff rather than be nerdy and going to beaches and parks and doing silly stuff like that. No, so I spent a lot of time thinking and writing up this document about like a little military thing. So I spent a lot of time looking at fantasy stuff. And one of the things I really liked to look off were the Batonian yeoman knights, not yeoman knights, mounted yeoman archers, and just the yeoman models in general, and the goblin wolf riders. And I thought they would just be such a cool idea for like two teams against one another. Gave me really old-fashioned D&D fantasy ideas, vibes. Like, oh my gosh, we need more of that. We need more of that. Oh, I need a drink. So, but I do have wolf riders now. I do love wolf riders. Oh, wolf riders are actually really cool. One of the funny things about Warhammer Fantasy though, compared to the Warhammer Total War, is the difference between melee units and ranged units. Because in the board game, the difference between a goblin with a spear, let's say a goblin with a sword and a goblin with a bow and arrow, is that the goblin with a bow and arrow is more expensive. Like, a goblin with a bow and arrow can have light armor. A goblin with a sword and shield, or spear and shield, can also have light armor. It's like the stats are actually the same base stats as well. And as a result, like sometimes the Empire wouldn't have any, or the dwarves wouldn't have any melee units. Instead, they'll just have entirely ranged units. And they'll make quite large, especially of archer units. Because the main thing about archer units versus gun units is that unlike the Total War, ranged units couldn't. If you have a ranged unit lined up like this, it's only this front rank can actually shoot. Or in certain editions, the second half or the entire second rank can shoot. But if you've got archers, both now and in older editions, every single rank behind the front rank can shoot, but you're half the number of shots you get. So this made archers really quite strong. But their stats were just the same as their melee equivalents. As a result, the only reason to not take melee is because 1, they're cheaper, and 2, because the board game, the distance between the two armies is actually quite small and can be... Internet is here! Yay! I'm sorry about my internet dying. But yes, the only reason... what was I going to say? I forgot what I was talking about. We had archers, we had guns. Oh yeah, the only reason to take melee units was to act as a screening force for your ranged units. I say only reason. One, your units were cheaper, and two, they acted as a screening force for your ranged units. So if you had a ranged focused army like Empire, Dwarves, High Elves, your melee units were just there to defend your ranged units because the battlefield was so small. In Warhammer Total War, though, the battlefields are lots larger, giving ranged units ample opportunities to kill the enemy. Your ranged units are also much more inferior in combat than your melee units, which isn't actually true for a board game, which is something that a lot of people had to get used to, because it's like charging light cavalry into a ranged unit in Warhammer, it's not a bad idea, because you usually just kill the ranged unit. Doing it in the old version of it in the board game, though, was actually a terrible idea, because often your light cavalry would get completely destroyed anyway. Your light cavalry was there to distract the enemy, to go around and get rid of artillery, or very, small ranged units that didn't have many numbers to them. And then once everyone was closed in and trapped the enemy, then you charge in the flank with your light cavalry. But they weren't really there just to engage a unit by itself, unless it was a very, very weak, very small unit. Rattling gunner and stuff could be one that they're charged to. And tell me, melee units don't get extra attack over shooter units? No. Nope. They often have the exact same stats. But the thing is like, your melee unit might cost, like these goblins, I think they cost like 3 points a model or something stupid. And it costs 4 points to give them a bow. Or you can not give them a bow and instead give them a sword. And it's like 75% of the price, meaning you can get a lot more of them if you don't go for the bow. Orcs, though, you can give a bow. It's more expensive, but because they have such a terrible ballistic skill, it's kind of pointless and much better in combat than they are at range. You can give them a bow. It can be useful. And the great advantage of giving an orc a bow is that it can still provide some ranged fire support, but it can also be very dangerous in close combat, and it can lure the enemy into a false sense of security, thinking that if they charge your unit or try to get within melee range of your ranged unit, that you'll try to pull back. Instead, you charge in, and they realize, oh my gosh, that's just as dangerous as fighting a melee unit. But no, it generally wasn't a stupid idea, because it was very hard. Ranged units weren't very powerful in the game. Or at least, like, because you can't get many turns of shooting in, and because most units would hit on 4s, meaning Harvey's shots would usually miss. And then you'd probably be wounding on 4s or 3s. Actually, even then, hitting on 4s was rather rare, because you got lots of negatives to your hits. So they had to have that kind of survivability in close combat just to make them worth having. Because if they couldn't survive in close combat and they weren't very good at killing the enemy with lots of shots, then what was the point to taking ranged units? So it made a lot of sense to have ranged units, and it still does. Yes, in the game now, they still have the same thing. Okay, so we want this guy to be the champion. So we'll give him this cool sword. Now, there were advantages for melee units, though, mind you. Because when I say they have the same stats, they just have the same stats. Now, it's like a guy with a sword and a shield, though, will have a shield. Where if this guy can't have a shield, but a guy with a sword and shield does, and the shield gives you +1 to your armor, meaning the guy with a sword and shield is just going to be better in combat, well, actually, just tougher in general, than the guy who doesn't have a shield. In addition to this, it's like you can give the melee unit a spear, and this means that they can fight with 1 extra rank, and that's, well, gives them a lot more advantage. Like it means that they're going to get more attacks in close combat. Halberds give you +1 to your strength and -1 to your AP. Hello, Captain Weeb. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. Oh, and you've got a Galaxy Cupcake too next to your name. Yeah. So generally, it's not a bad idea to have that sort of stuff. Well, yeah, so your melee units could be equipped, but the thing is they still had the same sorts of stats. It's like, for instance, your Goblin have weapon skill 2, whether they're in melee or they're a ranged unit. They're strength 3, whether they're melee or a ranged unit. Okay, let me make sure all of these feet are nice and smooth at the bottom, because some of these guys, I did not clip them off the sprue very well. Yeah. And in the case of like dwarves and stuff, unless you give your dwarves... Actually, no. In the case of dwarves, actually, your thunderers are legitimately just as good as your warriors. Because your thunderers can take great weapons, as well as their crossbow or their gun. They have the exact same stats as a warrior. They can have the exact same weapons as a warrior. They can have shields. They can have decent armor. I say decent, heavy armor. So they're actually just as good. They're just way more expensive in terms of points. Also, the other thing is how you're going to do formations. So a ranged formation will usually look more like this. A ranged formation of 20 dudes will be long and wide like this. So what this formation is very good for being ranged. WS2, is that weapon skill 2? That's terrible. That's terrible. Weapon skill 3 is like your basic, that's what your human has. That's what your... It's what humans have, at least. Weapon skill 4 is what like dwarves, orcs, elves, and stuff like that have. Weapon skill 5 is usually reserved for, champions and stuff like that, characters or elite units. Weapon skill 6 is generally what you see, like really good characters, like your lords and heroes with. And weapon skill 7 is like really powerful lords, while weapon skill 8 is more like named character sorts of level, or just an elf. Or just elf lord. So, but for lower the number for worse it is, because what they do is and unlike what you have in 40k at the moment, 10th edition, I don't know if you used to know, but 40k and fantasy both use the same system. Or if you had weapon skills. So weapon skill 2 versus weapon skill 2 on a chart, both would hit one another on a 4+. Weapon skill 3, weapon 3 versus weapon skill 3, both hit one another on a 4+. Weapon skill 3 versus weapon skill 2, the one with weapon skill 2 I believe would hit on a 4+. The one with weapon skill 3 would hit on a 3+. Weapon skill 4 versus weapon skill 2, I believe both will... No, weapon skill 2 would still hit on a 4+. Weapon skill 4 would still hit on a 3+. 5 would hit on a 2+ against weapon skill 2. And weapon skill 2 would hit on a 5+. And then I think 5+ is the worst roll you could... I'm trying to remember the chart off the top of my head. This is one of the reasons they got rid of a chart, because it was hard to remember off the top of your head. And they had a wounding chart and a weapon skill chart, and both were different. Like you could roll to rune on a 6+, while you couldn't roll to hit on a 6+. It would, the worst you could roll on is a 5+. So, yeah. But anyway, yeah, the formation for ranged units would be long and thin like this. Now, this is very good because it means your front row can see and you have very much less people on your back row. But this is terrible for if you want to get into close combat because one, most of your guys won't be in close combat anymore. Now, actually, how it works in the old world is everyone in your front row will be in close combat, but no one in your second row will be. Even if you only got one person here in base contact with you, or one person over here. But what this means is you've got a wide area where anyone can attack you from. And it's actually relatively easy to go around and hit you. The other thing is each rank you have gives you a bonus for combat resolution. So what I was saying before, each wound you score gives you 1 point for combat resolution. Each rank you have beyond this first rank gives you 1 bonus. And each rank has to be at least 5 mod. It depends on your base size, actually. But it's between 3 and 5 models is a single rank. So what you'd find is ranged formations would be like this. Terrible for close combat, great for shooting with. Melee formations, though, would be... Oops, everything's on one top of one another. For 20 models would be more like this, where you get the full benefit of having 3 ranks in combat. Yeah, you get the full benefit of 3 ranks in combat. You usually equip yourself with... Well, actually, in the olden days, back before Old World, this second rank could always fight. It's a third rank that couldn't. Nowadays, only this front rank can fight, so you do find more wider formations appearing. But you want to be, if you go in combat, you want to be both wide and deep. If you go in ranged, you want to be wide but not deep. And as a result, that massively affects how well you would do in combat. So while the ranged units won't actually have worse stats for combat, and in some cases will be just as well equipped, their formations would generally be a lot worse for combat, and as a result see them in a more likely to be defeated if someone did get into combat with them. Don't they also have facings in Old World? That's why the square base, so getting in behind. Yeah, okay, that's where another bonus comes in. It used to be, although I'm not actually sure, I can't remember off the top of my head, that charging from the front would give you +1. As long as you charge that turn, you get +1 bonus to your combat resolution score. If you've got someone on your flank, or more accurately, let's say I'm at war with this unit, so I've got somebody in at the front, then I get them in at the flank, I'm going to get +1 bonus for having 1 unit for flank. If I get someone on this flank, I get +1 bonus having someone on their flank. And if I get someone in their back, I get +2 bonus for having someone at their back. Also, by having someone in their flank, I can... Do you know where I was talking about ranks before? Having a unit here, like this, they no longer get the advantage of having ranks because I'm in here in combat with them at the flank. So they don't get +3 bonus. But I would get both the bonuses from these ranks here and from the ranks back here. As long as it doesn't go beyond +3, I believe. But yeah, that's important. The other thing is like with spears, if I have spears in this unit and this is the direction they're facing, all these guys on this back rank can attack into this unit here. So these 2 units can both fight, except this guy, because he's in combat with them. This guy can choose who he's in combat with, because he's got combat on both sides. These 2 guys will also be in combat with them, but these 2, despite having spears, cannot attack into this combat. Only these guys can attack into that combat. So they lose the advantage of the spears, and that's where the facing in that situation is also important. So flanking and charging is very important in these situations. And that's where your light cavalry really comes in. You don't want your light cavalry charging into an enemy by itself. You want to be charging into your enemy's flank while they're already stuck in combat. Although that being said, if you charge into their flank, it can be useful. But I believe Old World has all sorts of weird rules now, so you can actually respond to how your enemy's acting. Meaning sometimes a unit can actually turn around to if they get charged in a flank, they can just change a facing to be facing for what towards you. So yeah. And then detachments and regiments and everything make it way more confusing. It used to be only Empire gained benefit from detachments, but a lot of armies gain benefits from detachments now. A detachment means that I can have a unit connected to this unit, right? So if this unit gets charged, this second unit is a detachment of that unit. So this one gets charged, this one can countercharge. And what it also means is that if this is a ranged unit, this unit gets charged, this unit can shoot at the same time this unit over here is trying to charge this unit. But that's only if you got detachment, and this is a detachment of that unit. If you don't have a detachment, you can't do stuff like that. Oh, that being said, this being a ranged unit, it can stand and shoot at someone charging them. But I don't think it's if they charge into the flank. I believe it's only if they charge into the front. Again, I've not played Old World. I have looked up the rules, but it was a while since I actually read through them. No, sorry, I was just talking about I'm getting distracted. I'm meant to be building stuff. Thanks, Obama, distracting me. No, yeah, I'm not listing off the rules. So I just get into the game. I really love the complexity of Warhammer Fantasy. That's why one of the reasons why I'm not a big fan of Age of Sigmar by comparison. I love the complexity that fantasy gave us. Okay, let's choose a head for our little boss. These are big heads. Oh, I want to give him a big smiley grin. Oh, look at a big smiley grin on this guy.
Big smiley face, big smiley face, big smiley face.
Camera focus on the big smiley face, okay? You have to. Evo, very good.
Big smiley face.
This close to talking about the housing crisis in Warhammer Old World is ridiculous. Do you know how expensive a goblin dwelling is nowadays? Actually, no, a housing crisis. Don't mean. Okay, what? Let's talk about the housing crisis in Old World, shall we? Where's the Warhammer website? I'll show you how expensive a house is nowadays. Oh my gosh, that's zoomed in. Why do I have 400% zoom on? Whatever. Enter the kill zone. Enter the kill zone. I want to look at the kill zone. We got a new kill zone. Kill team starter set. Oh my gosh. It has little gobble. It has little Death Company stuff in. Oh, yay! The re-release. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Last time, let me look up Windows Capture. Let me bring in Windows Capture. I'm sorry, I got distracted again. We're bringing up this stuff. I'm saying it's just last time when we were looking at Warhammer stuff, these Kara skin didn't exist anymore. They weren't on the website, but thankfully here they are. They're being released again. Oh my gosh, I was so sad when they got rid of the Kara skin. Okay, we got Inquisitorial Agents, Legionnaires, Pathfinders, Blooded, Bloodwuffers, Void Scarred. Okay, we still don't have the Death Corps of Krieg one, but it's fine. Veteran Guardsman, they called it. But anyway, let me show you for Old World, right? We click over here, and then we go Scenery. So this is how expensive. £44 for an Empire Watchtower. You want to live in a chapel? £31. A manor? 74 quid. 74 quid for it's all these gobbo land. It's not for gobbo. It's a dwarven land shark. You see, dwarves. I heard a story about dwarves. They bought up all this land, right, just to make the prices go up. Dwarven banks, all that rubbish. It's terrible. Terrible. So easy debate to understand. She will have a moment of, oh, I'm getting distracted. I shouldn't. And we can just manage that. You can mention a house. No, no, but look at this. Look at. Okay, this is a very nice house. This is an expensive model, but actually, really, all it is it looks like it's just this chapel model with this model. Oh my gosh, it is just the chapel model. With this model attached. I'm actually not, I don't think this is too badly priced actually, because I think these are similar prices to when I left. I think the Arcane Ruins here are overpriced compared to when I left, but our Warhammer Hills seem about the same price. The Sigmarite Chapel, you can't see it. This thing seems about the same price. This seems a bit overpriced, and the tower seems a bit more expensive than I remember. It's not baked as she actually wants to. I don't want to. Okay, but I just want to see if this can be built in different ways. Like, is it legitimately just the same building? Okay, it's loaded with optional components and accessories. Okay, yeah, so it doesn't have to be, it can just be a building, a house. Nice. So this set is actually, okay, yeah, it is legitimately just a Sigmarite chapel, plus a watchtower for Empire, plus these wall and fences. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. This website too. There's 1 degree of separation for housing market at any point in time. And Warhammer website. No, you know, one day Warhammer will have a housing market there. Right there. Always on a desktop. And I just closed it. But I need to build these goblins. Look, look, look. If we don't build them today, we are going to build them today. That's the thing. There's no if or won't we. We're just dreams just going to have to last as long as it needs to build 40 goblins. Okay? If you want it to last longer by keep asking me questions and distracting me, then that's your prerogative. Okay. Take this here. Nice. This arm does not want to stay. Yeah! Okay, now I want it lower. Actually, no, I shouldn't want it lower because he's meant to be in like a... Wait, if I put him at the back of the base, how will he look? Okay, we'll have it up in the air because I do think it looks cooler with it lower, but because he's on a base and have to be in base-to-base contact with people he's fighting, the sword out front is just going to be annoying to deal with for everybody involved. Okay, I'm going to have to stick this back to here. There we go. With on the back, it's never a good idea, but I don't think there's anywhere else I can really reliably... Actually, maybe. I could reliably stick it just under his arm. Then he'll never be able to swing his sword again. No, I'll just stick on his back. I bet she has 4 of it. I don't have 4 of it open. It's a lie. It's in her quick tabs. It's not in my quick tabs. I actually want it to be in my quick tabs, but it's not. It's on my phone. It isn't on my computer. My quick tabs are Blue Sky, Twitter, Reddit, YouTube, Stream Elements, yeah. Hard to believe. It's true. It never popped up there. I'm not even sure why. Oh, look at that happy gobbo. Look at my little happy gobbo captain. He's not a captain, he's a sergeant. Press X. Oh, pressing X to doubt. Also, if you press an extra doubt, you have to start like shouting insults and stuff if it's based on that one game, LA Noir, is it, by Rockstar? Oh my gosh. That's one of the games that proved that they can make bad games. Maybe we should play LA Noir. was an alright game. No, it was an alright game. I thought it was like a little bit left, a little bit center, a little bit back. A little bit do. We're making goblins. 40 goblins to be precise. And they're going to be shot to pieces by... What is this? Oh, that's part of Gombundo's base. I forgot about that. That's a random space marine head. Yeah, they're going to be shot to pieces by these Aquilians and this random dude. Yeah. Okay. So, for lighting, it's still not great. It's every time my gloves come on screen. I should just keep my gloves always here so that it doesn't cause the lighting to continuously go weird. Okay, this area here definitely needs trimming. I'm actually trying to work on these mostly by using the camera. That's what I need to do. I need to work on these mostly by not looking at it with my eyes, but looking at it through the camera. So I can get the same sight that you get of it. Yeah. The rules of life do not affect Cupcon. She cannot read. I can't read. I've just got like a TTS you can't hear, just constantly reading out your comments to me. And that means that sometimes when I ignore them, it's because the TTS, I just like tuned it out. Making goblins, these not... Okay, Talani, you have to ban yourself of that comment because... You know! On TikTok, I had a video removed and TikTok sent me a very annoyed message because I posted adult content that's not allowed on their platform. And they told me months afterwards. In fact, it was months since I'd even last posted. And you know what it was? It was a single silly joke I made that said, these nuts. It was a these nuts joke. I had to Google why it's considered adult content. And then I was like, oh my gosh, they're so dirty-minded over there on TikTok. Ugh. Oh my gosh. Such terrible people they are. I saw women in bikinis shake their butts on TikTok. I feel like you just have a skill issue. Yeah, but it's because I'm a VTuber. No one likes VTubers anymore, apparently. At least none of the corporations are like, oh my gosh, we're stealing views from our bikini-clad women. Oh, there's not a lot of connection right here, but I glue it nonetheless. Yeah. Okay, now I just need to figure out what hand I want to use here. Okay, so I need to figure out... Actually, no, that shouldn't be this one. I should have another one of these. Yeah, glue it into her back. Real Twitch front page moment. You're so good at being a victim. What? Are you victim blaming me right now? Are you saying I'm just pretending to be victimized? I wasn't even trying to. I was just telling you about the D's because you reminded me. You reminded me of the D. Oh. You're out here. Just trying to have a conversation with people and they're just like, oh my gosh, stop being such a victim, you crazy egg. Stop being a victim and you stop being a bully as us. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just being very... I'm being very silly right now. Oh. Yes. Okay. Got another arm. Let me just fix up this arm. Yeah. Carve out some of that muscle. Oh, you have not given this guy a head yet. how to get ahead of the game. Well, first you need a head. Second, you need to get into bed. Oh my gosh! Look at this, he's doing the strongman pose.
Oh.
Okay, I need this guy to also be grinning. You know Law Master Sotek, a YouTuber? Nope, I do not know Law Master Sotek. Is he a fun person? Is he great? Is he nice? I hope he's great and he's nice. If he's not, I'm gonna be sad. And I blame you, Talan.
I blame you.
Oh, never mind. Wait, is he not great? Is he bad? Or is it just because I don't know who he is? Oh, look at him. Look at him. Drunk man pose. You don't know him, so it doesn't matter. Aww. I mean, I might know him, and I just don't recognize the name because I don't bother looking at the name of a half of people that come across my YouTube feed. I should really change that. As a content creator myself now, I should really start looking at people's names. There we go. That is always an option. Okay, so now for the rest of these guys, I need to get the heads. We'll do it conveyor belt. It's not conveyor belt. What do they call it?
Oh,
There's a word. How do they build it? The way you build it in sections. It's like it goes down a conveyor belt. So it's like everything being built together. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. There we go. Does anyone else just twist pieces off the sprue? Like, you got a head here. Rather than just doing it normally, just twist it like that. Sometimes causes issues. Most of the time it's a relatively smooth break. There you go. There we go. No twisting. I'm not a sociopath. What do you mean you're not a sociopath? You watch me, that means you're the most sociopathic person I know. Only a sociopath would watch me. I'm joking. I'm joking. You're not sociopaths for watching me. I mean, actually, it's a lot easier than at times, because it's like with these heads, it's very easy to accidentally snip the ears or earrings off when you're trying to break them off the sprue. So it's easier just to twist them off the sprue and give them a little snip. Like here, trying to get my pincers into just exactly there is very difficult and be able to see what's happening. Whereas if I just do this, it'll come off nice and easily. Takes one to like one. Don't a lot of sociopaths actually really dislike one another? I swear that's the thing. But yeah, it's often just easier to twist pieces off and then just clean them up afterwards. Okay, 3 arms there. There's another arm here, but I want this one. Okay. Yep. Okay. Don't really like that arm very much with that sunken head on it. But we'll then give them the bow and arrows. There we go. There we go. Iron Massacre's here and Night Parade. Yahoo, both of you. I hope you're both doing fine. Also, I just need to stretch my back a little. Oh, let me lean back in my chair. Let me lean back in my chair. Oh my gosh, I can't bring my chair forward. My desk gets in the way. Oh no. Oh, getting back. Cubes. Cubes! They're not cubes, square bases. I'm lining up down here. Oh my gobbos. Cube is not a cube. For squares. Ian. I was like, hello. How you doing, Night Parade? And how you doing, Ian? Over in Cuban. Cuban. Cuban sounds like a really nice name. Cuban. I'm Cuban. I'm just Cuban over here. I'm just Cuban all the time. I'm just Cuban every day and every night of my life. Just Cuban. Do-do-do-do. Just Cuban. Do-do-do-do. What am I on about just Cuban? What's the way? Do they only have 4? Oh no, they have 5. Good, good. They have 5 bows at each. For each bow. What if they only had 4 for some reason then? You're doing okay. Yay! I'm glad you're doing okay. It's better than doing badly anyway. Or sometimes in Britain to say you're doing okay means, you know what, life's pretty terrible, but it's okay, I suppose. I hope that's not what you're going for there. Better not be. Better not be. Totally cute, Bella, dude. Totally cute, Bella. It's totally cute, Bella. Do I want to give one of these to somebody? No. No, I should save all of these little cakes. Yeah. Also, I like the fact that you get all the legs that you would normally give them for cavalry or wolf riders. You just get them for normal goblin spoo, so I just got loads of spare goblin legs that are just really all spread wide for some reason. Also wolf head. Okay, let's look. How many arms do I have here? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that's 4 arms there. I need 4 more of them. One, 2, 3 arms, and 4 arms. Yeah. Okay, and then I need to get some of these arms out. Okay, this is 1 bow, 2 bow, 1 way, another. I'm gonna find you. I'm gonna get you. 1 way, on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. An alien doing alien things. Okay, who is everyone's favorite god in fantasy? Or 40k if you don't know anything else. Because there's quite a lot of gods in fantasy, and I'll include Nagash into that, especially after Age of Sigmar events. Okay, there we go. So I'll just move this over here to give myself more room. Now, maybe I should make the stream avatars just a little bit smaller. Just be a little bit smaller. And maybe they should keep them down here. Now, keep them up here, because I'm actually not working up here too much. Okay, now we'll make them larger. Keep them up here. There you go. We'll keep them floating up there. Because that way you can actually see what's going on down here. Noticing other things where you can't really see that well. Like, but now you can see down here. So now I can just glue all of these guys together. So first things first, we'll do this oh gosh. I like cinch. I like cinch. Nice. Cinch is like the DM of, do you know the DM that just messes with everyone all the time in Dungeons and Dragons? I almost said Dragon's War then. Dungeons and Dragons. I don't even know what Dragon's War is. Is it a real thing? Probably. I don't know. Dark and Mark are probably the coolest gods. No, Nagash. I like Nagash in fantasy. Which shouldn't be a surprise to anyone since I do love my vampire account. Okay, you know what? Maybe I should just glue it back here. Maybe I should just glue it. Yeah, I'm gonna glue it down onto here. Doesn't want to stick to the back. The one thing I don't like about these glue pots is that once there's barely anything left in it, it's very hard to get it out. So I had to keep shaking it. Or the less shaking it, what do you know, making it so there's a wave in the middle. Now let's get your feet on. There you go. First one little gobbo. One little gobbo. Next campaign, Arkan, Skelly Boys, and Vampire Unit. Arkan? I have tried Arkan once, actually. I saw a mod for Arkan. The Tomb King guy that gave him, you know, actual vampire heroes and stuff, and other vampire unit. Because otherwise it's kind of, you know, a bit disappointing. Probably wouldn't play Ark. I don't know. No, next time we stream, I want to see what the Dwarf Crisis is like, especially with the dwarves so powerful as they are right now. So I'll probably go as, we'll probably continue our cafe campaign until the Dwarf Crisis is finished. Either they've destroyed us or we've destroyed them, one or the other. After that, it's probably going to be Cinch, Bretonia, or Kislev. Since they're I have played Tomb Kings before. That's my first ever. Before I got the mod for Tinit 4 Eyes, I did play the female Tomb King. She was my first ever campaign on Total War 2. So, but Kislev I've never played as, and Bretonia I've never really played as properly before. And Cinch I've not played as. I mean, we've also not played as Slanesh before, but Cinch sounds like it'd be more fun. And people do want Cinch, so... I like the idea of a Harlequin god in 40k. Tegolak? Tegolak? Hegolak. Oh, I don't actually know much about the I do know about the Harlequins, but not their god. Is that the... Is that god of knowledge or something as well? Or is it just... What's it for god of? Eldar gods. I am not too knowledgeable about it. Oh my gosh, another gobbo. Hegolaf, the laughing god. Laughing god! But does he also do knowledge? Or is that... Because I know that the deck ones have a similar god called the Trickster god, which is a Catan shard, and is often shown as being in gold. And laughing and stuff, and he kind of reminds me of the Harlequin god. I believe they're two different entities. But like, aren't the Harlequins like the guardians of the Black Library and stuff? He's a trickster god that survives Slanesh. He connected to the Black Library. Oh, so he's not for knowledge. He doesn't actually have knowledge and stuff. He just lives at the Black Library. Oh, okay, that makes sense. I mostly know about Kane, and at one point, Games Workshop really heavily, you know, oh, what's it called? Implied that Kane was just an aspect of Khan. But since then, apparently they've been backtracking on that implication. Oh no, don't fall off. Yeah. Banana. Banana. I love banana. Kane, everyone's favourite 40k punching bag. Wait, wasn't there a story about the Avatar of Kane? Where he pretty much soloed a Tyranid High Fleet. Like, they left the Avatar of Kane on the craft boat because he couldn't actually escape with it. While was Tyranid High Fleet was attacking. But they came back with reinforcements. The High Fleet's like almost destroyed, and the Avatar of Kane's just like still running about destroying things. Swarmlord is another favourite punching bag. But Hive Tyrants in themselves are good punching. Like, when you have Capheus Kane or Cassius... He's called Capheus Kane, isn't it? Capheus? I can't remember. How is it meant to be pronounced? When you got Kane or whatever, dueling Hive Tyrants and successfully deflecting blows, it does altogether make your Hive Tyrants not seem that powerful. That being said, if you go by the Warhammer game, it is moderately realistic. But a decently skilled commissar could avoid and deflect the blows of a Carnifex. If you go by some of the lore, not Carnifex, Hive Tyrant. Ugh. Go by some of the lore, it sounds crazy, but you know. Law be lawing at times. Kane, the Avatar of Kane. I love the Avatar of Kane. The Avatar of Kane is a cool model though. Demon Princess and Greater Demons. Like, Greater Demons are Khan or another punching bag, aren't they? Like the Bloodfester. Because, oh my god, the amount of times a character just kills them. I mean, if you go by the rules within the game systems, it does kind of make sense. Like, a Space Marine Captain or Chapter Master does have ridiculous stats. If you go by the old-fashioned rules, if you could pretty much get all sorts of cool items and equipment. They were even more insane back then. It's like I had my old Black Templar Marshal from years ago was my Emperor's Champion as well. Both of them were just insane, just tearing through things. Like an Avatar of Cain. Sure, it'd be a bit of a threat to them, but they could definitely deal with it. Bloodthirster, definitely deal with that. Hive Tyrant, yeah, they could deal with it. Not to say it wouldn't be a threat to them, but then you just have like the law implications of everything. It's like, how does a Space Marine defeat a Hive Tyrant? Look at his ugly face. Come on, show your ugly face toward it's spooky month. You need to spook people. Spook 'em. Spook 'em. Look. I'm gonna shoot you. Blow, blow, blow. Oh. Oh, I got a message from my rigger. From a model rigger who's gonna work some models on me. I'm not actually ready to get from rigged yet though, because the models aren't ready. But oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh wait, no, there's no models being made. It's all a secret. It's all gonna be a surprise. I don't even know. What am I on about? I don't know. It's gonna be a surprise to me too. The cupcake memory comes into effect. Come on, there you go. Yeah, crossbows being like that, not crossbows, quivers being like that actually makes them way easier to draw than from being on your back, unless it's a super long arrow, which goblin arrows aren't particularly long. Cuptool getting upgrades, people. It's not Cuptool. I'm sorry. Cuptool. Oh, Cuptool just looks like was dancing away like, I'm gonna get upgrades. As soon as I said it's not Cuptool, he just stops and looks so sad. It's like, no, I'm sorry. Okay, Cuptool. I'm sorry. Okay. Yeah, I am. Okay, I'll speak to the rigger. I'll ask him to upgrade you too, okay? Yeah. Does that make you happier? Yeah. Okay. Okay, I'll speak to Rigger. I'll ask them to upgrade you too. I'll get them to give you a new set of animations, okay? Oh, he's going to sleep now. Oh my god. I'm sorry, Cuptool. I'm sorry. I'm not going to complain about you. I was about to, but I'm not going to. I mean, I wasn't about to. It's fine. It's fine. I was just saying, oh my gosh, because this model didn't want to go on its base properly, you know? Yeah. Dance about your upgrades. Dance like no one's watching. Dance like they were foolish. Alpolito, hello, yeah. Oh, how you doing? I hope you're doing well, Alpolito. We're making gobbles. Gobbles. Gobble. No, we're not making turkeys. We're making goblins. Goblins. Picking them, opening them. I forgot to get things with them. Okay. Where's my quivers? I need more quivers for my heart. I need more quivers for my love. I need more quivers for my gobbles. Oh my gosh. Itchy face. I'm scratching. It is scratching. Oh no. I've got new colours. Do you want to see my new colour? I forgot to say. Let me take it off. I'll show you my new colours. Oh. Hey. Card in my hair. Oh no. Yeah, finally got them. Oh, it's difficult getting reasonable price collars. They're actually higher quality than the previous ones. Still not great, but, you know, better than nothing. Yeah, we got 3 little love hearts. We got a little boaty thing. Have I got, you know, rings? I mean, it seems a bit wide, if I'm honest. Very large for my neck. Look, it's all adorable. It's adorable. And now I have to get it back on without getting it caught in my hair. Give me a moment. I like collars. They make me know that I'm meant to be awake. But yeah, yeah. My gloves, these sleeve gloves, and these collars help me, you know, to organize my body into being like, hey, you're wearing the gloves, you're wearing the collars. That means you're meant to be awake. So even when I'm having to spend days bedridden, my body will still try to stay awake and separate it from just being in bed trying to go to sleep. Which is apparently important. It helps your body clock and your body just generally. But also, I like collars. They're adorable. They make my neck feel not naked. Oh. I don't like other necklaces because they like they flap about. They whack you in the face if you decide to run. Or jump. Or sneeze very strongly, like, choo! I mean, they whack you in the face, they do. They whack you in the face.
I was gonna quiet, but now I've been woken up. You better be getting me upgrades. We all know who the real face of this channel is.
Talan! That's the face of a channel, right? It's Talan. Talan's the face of the channel. So you're telling me I should get Talan some upgrades? Talan, what upgrades can we get you? Oh. Okay. Okay, I'll give Talan extra mod powers. Is that what you want? Is that what you want? Oh, there we go. I'm joking. I'm joking. I do like how there's 2 jokes on the channel. One of them is, no one comes here for me. Everyone comes here for Cupcakes. And the other is, no one's here for me. Everyone comes here for Talan. It's like, there's no joke. There's nothing. It's like, oh, hey, we come here for you. Don't worry about it. It's like, we're here for Talan. We're here for Cupcakes. We're not here for you. It's like, oh.
Talan does need a rotating rat avatar, to be fair.
Avatar, to be fair. Okay. You know, I'm not sure how fair that is, but I'll look into it. I'll look into it. Oh, if that will make you happy, Talan can get a rotating avatar. You can get some extra animations, and I'll get some cool new stuff as well. Yeah. Okay. We'll line up for models. And we'll switchity, scratchity this stuff. We'll switchity, scratchity this stuff. Yeah. Okay, that's one. There we go. All of this do. Nice. Okay. These, I'm not a big fan of these helmets, mind you. Yeah. But what you gonna do about it? Oh, well, big yawn. I'm sorry. I'll not be sleeping, will we? Goblin with a minigun. That'll be the best start. Sorry, I got distracted. I saw a minigun. I was like, you know what? a goblin should have a minigun. I want goblins and miniguns. Why does 40k not have goblins yet? We got dwarves again in 40k for squats. We need to get a proper goblin faction in 40k. I would call them the Doom Spite Blitz. I don't know. I don't know what I'm planning to say with that. I just want goblins in 40k. Well, how hard is it to have an actual goblin faction that controls their own world? And do you know what? But do you know where, after they brought in Leagues of Photon, it was like, you know those Tau who you thought were really intelligent? Yeah. But actually, not as intelligent as you would have liked to think. It was that they got the iron technology from the Leagues of Photon. What you do, introduce new goblin faction, and they say, you know that crisis battle suit technology? Yeah, they actually just stole it from the goblins. That's how the goblins beat up the orcs. They just made the best mega armor for Ace. And that's why this region of space is completely goblin controlled. And then they sold that technology to the Tau in exchange for the photon iron technology. And this is why the photon actually don't like the Tau anymore, because they sold the technology that the photon had been keeping out of goblin hands for so long to the goblins. And it's like, oh my gosh, goblin D's mechs together. Yeah, that's exactly what's happening. So now the goblins have mechas that have big, powerful ion cannons on them. And the photon are like, oh my gosh, we're losing so much land to these gobbos. And because each new faction has to be stronger than the last, and stuff like that, that means we need the Tyranids, right, to be absolutely smashed up by the gobbos. The Tyranid come across the gobbos are like, hey, eat this, iron breath, and it's like, bam. I've already got like this massive war where they've got a giant mecha hydra. Like giant mecha hydra squig robot that goes... giant mecha hydra troll that goes and battles a giant, thing. It's like a big kaiju battle between Mega Godzilla and Godzilla, but Tyranid versus big robot. And it's like, smash, smash. And that's just all the gobbos. Yick. Oh, it's so silly. Oh, but they'd have to have trolls and giant spiders, wouldn't they? Spider mechs! Oh my gosh, we have spider mechs instead of actual spiders. And they do actually have trolls, but the trolls help them power and make big mechs. Oh yeah, that would be it. Oh. I'm sorry. That's not actually what I want to happen. It's just what I'm imagining Games Workshop would do. Based on the Leagues of Photon. Although now I kind of want it to happen. There's a breakaway Gretchen faction in lore of a Gorka Morka game. It was led by Gretchen that dressed in red, fighting for equal rights against the Orcs. That's not at all inspired by real life, is it? Tyranid v Orc Titan. No, not Orc. Gobbo Titan. Gobbo mech. Gobbo mechs are much cooler than Orc mechs. Tyranid v Orc Titan fight or just Pacific Rim? I mean, it wouldn't be quite a Pacific Rim. Tyranid versus Tau is more Pacific Rim. Pacific Rim. Because Tau mechs are much closer to the Pacific Rim style of mech. So yeah. I do like the idea of just... That would have been so cool if the Octavia Wars just resulted in these massive titans and giant orcs and giant tyranids fighting one another. Like, The orcs got, like the orcs, thanks to this war, they just became bigger and bigger and stronger, and so were the Tyranids. Once you've got actual, like, massive orcs versus massive Tyranids. Oh, it would have been such a fun thing of a lore. That's not what happened, though. Building Gobbo, but we're so far building 10 Gobbos. I keep bringing it off screen. I keep forgetting if I hold it here, you can't actually see. I have to hold it here. Oh, that's a bit more uncomfortable for. I need to figure out how to change a camera angle so you can actually see it from a better angle too. But that one is a bit difficult to do. Oh, so yeah, Tony, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Come on, get glued. Get glued, you daft thing. There we go. There we go. Nice. Which is why I was saying before, I have to make sure that I'm like looking at the camera when I'm building, and I keep forgetting to do that. Oh no. Oh no, everything's falling off. Don't, his head's twisting, his arm's falling off. Oh, now it's gluing to my finger. Okay, you. There we go. Arm attached. Arm attached. Okay, everything's attached. Another gobbo. Another gobbo. Get some information. Get information, you dumb gobbos. There we go. Specific rim was a specific rim. And in that rim that we're very specific about, there was a giant little goblin. And his name was Joe. And Joe the goblin rose up and said, "Hey, yo." And then the human robot punched him in the face, and he was like, "Oh no." And he fell back in the hole. And all of Joe Gobbo's friends came about and said, "Oh, how are you doing, little Joe? You got a big broken nose." And he said, "Yeah, I got punched in the face by a rowboat up there on Earth." And they're like, "Oh, that's not very good. We're going to swim up there and we're going to show them what for, Gobbo Joe." And then the war between Gobbo Joe's friends and the giant robots occurred. And the president of America refused to say sorry because he was the one that actually punched him in the face, part of a press release stunt. And then he lied to the rest of the world and said, the reason they're attacking us is because they're evil, and it's not because of Gobbo Joe, little Gobbo Joe, and being punched in the face by me personally. The president of America at this point in time, by the way, is Elton John, of course. You never see it in Pacific Rim. Very well hidden. What am I even on about? I don't know. I get distracted. I'm sorry. You want to talk about housing market? Oh, I can't even finish that sentence. I'm sorry. A housing market. With Gobbo Joe. Our bestest friend of the whole wide world. Gobbo Joe. Gobbo Joe. Oh, look at this man. This is Gobbo Joe. I can see why he got punched in the face, right? I mean, look at him, he's just screaming. He comes out like, and then he says, but really, he's just trying to say he's being friendly. This is him trying to smile. Gobbo Joe is on the spectrum. He's not very good at smiling. Come on, focus. Focus. On Gobbo Joe here. Camera. Look at Gobbo Joe. Focus, camera. You know what? If I hold him, Gobbo Joe. Okay, focus. Okay, focus a little bit on Gobbo Joe. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. Oh, no, it's focusing a little bit. He looks hungry. No, he wasn't hungry. He was just happy. He's on the spectrum. Sometimes he tries to smile and everyone's like, oh my gosh, it's a monster. He's hungry. He's trying to eat us all. And he was like, no, he's just trying to smile. He was just trying to smile and look happy. Oh my gosh, that just made me flashback actually. Oh my gosh, I have had so many issues where I've been trying to smile and look happy and stuff, and then everyone's like, oh, stop being so grumpy. It's like, oh, you're angry. Why do you hate us? It's like, I don't. I'm trying to smile. And then it was like, were you enjoying yourself at this thing? It's like, I absolutely hated it. When you were smiling, it's like, I wasn't smiling. And then I found out, actually, I do smile when I'm upset and I'm angry. It's like, oh. And I didn't smile when I'm actually happy. I'm like, ew. Took me a long time to figure out that properly. That's not one of the things that are autism spectrum. That's just a skill. Oh my gosh! As soon as I say it, no. It's not a skill issue. I'm getting myself a cola now, you said that. To make myself feel good. You made me cry. I'm joking. You didn't make me cry. I just need a cola. My throat's dry. Which rhymes with cry. Smiles feel weird for me, to be fair. You can't fill your skill void with cola. I can! And I will! Watch me! So anyway, today I bought this book about how to explain the housing crisis to people on YouTube. And it's nice. I was just, when I was trying to test if this thing worked properly, I was using this got this magazine out again. Oh no, the page fell out. Oh my gosh, this magazine is not well put together. This page fell out. It's sad. It fell out. It just fell out right now, it did. Okay, this is why they gave you the folder, isn't it? And by you, I mean me. I'm a bit disappointed about the magazines with this set. Everything else that comes with it's been cool. Magazines, been a bit meh. Anyway, I got my cola right here. Cola. Cola, guys. Cola. It contains energy, fat, none. Saturates, none. Sugars, a tiny little bit. Salt. Red means it contains barely any. Actually, no, 39% of your daily sugars in a single can of cola. And I still have low sugar. Multi-pack can, not to be sold separately. Next week, I want to see Conjuror hammer a nail into a piece of wood. What do you mean? Are you saying you don't like this? Are you saying you don't like this handcam stream and me building loads of gobbos? Look. I bought these gobbos for you guys. Not for me. I just think it would be a fun activity. I think you're lying to me. I don't think anyone could be... Oh, so I spilled my cola. I'm actually sad now. See how much skill you got. Delan, why do you have to bully me? I'm the streamer here. I'm meant to have a nice, happy little YouTubey family. And instead I got Delan over here bullying me to my face. Okay, just have to find the correct screws now. Okay, mate. Why are you saying mean? I'm like, stop bullying me. And then you're like, oh, you're mean because you don't want me bullying you. Is that it? Is that it? It's like, no. No. Delan's a big meanie. He wants to eat Weenie Hut Jr. Okay, plunk. Plunk. plonk. Okay, I'm just taking things off this screw. We're gonna make another, not conveyor belt. What's it called? It's something line, construction line. It's like a mode of production. Using often viewed using conveyor belts. So, you actually want me just to hammer a nail into a piece of wood. Why do you think it'll be a fun activity? Do you think I'm going to hit my finger with the nail? With the hammer, sorry, not with the nail. I hope I don't hit my finger with a nail. And then the hammer. Oh my gosh, that'd be terrible. Boom. Boom, boom. Oh my gosh. Come on, get off. I don't think there will be much wood left. What do you mean? There's plenty of wood in the world. I would only use like 60, 70 tons of wood. Okay, maybe a few 100,000 tons of wood to get a perfect nail into a perfect piece of wood and do it perfectly. Or at least, I don't... Okay. Okay, to get it into the nail. The wood into the nail would be very difficult. No, the nail into the wood would be very difficult. But is it nail into wood? No, I can't be. Wood into hammer. Nail into hammer. That's how it goes. Get the nail into a hammer, the wood into the hammer. That's how you make a hammer. Cupcon is entering her beaver phase. I'm not a bee. No, don't. Okay, we got cup cat, we got cup sheep, we got cup ram, we got cup moth, we got cup cat, we got cup... I don't need to be... We got cup rabbit, I forgot that one. Cup fish, cup crow. We don't need cup beaver as well. I'm not a beaver. Even if my nerd emote does make me look a bit like a beaver. Nom 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 nom. No! I'm not a I'm a cupcake conjurer, not a beaver conjurer. You're a beaver conjurer. You're a beaver conjurer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's a beaver conjurer, and he loves conjuring beavers, but he isn't the same as the cupcake conjurer. Oh gosh. Because she's amazing, and she's not a smelly beaver conjurer. Who even likes beavers? I don't like beavers. Actually, no. Have you seen Timberborn? If you don't like beavers, Timberborn can change your mind. Timberborn is adorable. And I could never play it because, you know, I'd be sad if the beavers died under my care. You know. Oh. Beavers are like top 3 rodent. Top 3 rodent. Okay, what's the top 3 rodent? What are they? Beaver and what else? What else counts as a rodent? I don't know what else is a rodent. Rats? They're not top 3. Talons are that. Rodents are all mammals, right? Is that one of the definitions of rodent? Small furry mammal? There we go. Flipping more bows off the sprue. We got them. Okay, that sprue can also be thrown away now. And we can focus on putting bodies onto legs. We can put all the bows to one side for now. Wait a minute, did I get the arrow arm off? I should have 3 arrow arms. Okay, good. 3 arrow arms, nice. Capybaras. Oh, capybaras are adorable. Capybaras are amazing. Have you seen that video of a pelican trying to eat the capybara and the capybara just doesn't care? It's just chilling, chillaxing. And the pelican's like, nah, let me eat you. You're too big to get in my mouth. Impossible. The main thing is a constant growing front teeth. I think they love to gnaw because of it. Oh. Nom 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 nom. So sometimes when I start making a noise, I can't stop making the noise, especially if it's to a tune. You have to know what that feels like, right? Wait, how come goblins have a little crotch? The 3-day secretary, they technically don't have gender. I do have a little lump on the crotch. Huh. I keep headbutting my little microphone pop filter thing. I'm sorry, microphone pop filter thing. Bum, 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 ba, 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 bum. Rats' teeth also constantly grow. Yeah, for rodents. For rodents. Okay, capybaras and beavers are in top 3 rodents. Tell me one of the other top 3 rodents for you. Dump, dump, dump. I'm not allowed to say rats because the line can't count. The beavers, capybara, rats, and mice of all species. Chinchilla. Okay, you're allowed chinchillas. Yes. Okay, so beavers, capybara, and chinchilla. Those are your top 3 rodents, right? I don't know if chinchillas count, but I'm going to accept it. Guinea pigs. Foals. There's a foal in MI6. There's a mole in MI6. There's a mole and a foal in MI6. Okay, have you guys seen Johnny English? If not, watch it. Right now, actually, no, after the stream, watch Johnny English. The first one is okay. Second one, I absolutely love. Third one is also okay. It's got Rowan Atkinson, who played Mr. Bean, and he also played Blackadder. It's got Boff, who, honestly, I don't know who the actors played. I forget off the top of my head. Oh, he was in Death in Paradise. Yeah, he played the detective in the first season of Death in Paradise. But yeah, Johnny English, it's such... I really love the first film. Not the first film, the second film. Johnny English Reborn. It's got to be one of my favourite top films. It's hilarious. It's absolutely hilarious. He moves all over the world. He's actually somewhat competent in the third film. In the second film, sorry. Compared to the first film where he's not competent at all. Oh my gosh. And that's half of the humour itself, mind you. I'd definitely say the second film feels very Blackadder-esque in its humour and how competent Johnny English is, who's played by Rowan Atkinson. While the first film feels much more Mr. Bean slapstick humour like. It still mocks what's it called? Okay, that's it. I should really say Johnny English is a parody film of James Bond. Lemmings are rodents. Also porcupines. What about hedgehogs? Do hedgehogs count? Because hedgehogs should be in top 3. I love hedgehogs. They're adorable. Give them big cuddles. Do squirrels count? I feel like I'm missing a pair of legs. Body, leg, body. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm missing a pair. Oh wait, there's a pair of legs right here. Lemons over. The funny thing about Johnny English is based on a character Rowan Atkinson played in a series of Barclay car adverts for 90s as an MI7 agent. It is? I don't know those adverts. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna have to look up the adverts now. Those are also rodents, yes. Woo! Those are adorable. Have you seen the red squirrel? It's adorable. Unfortunately, in Britain, we lost a lot of our red squirrel population due to the invasion of the grey squirrels. But still, nonetheless, they're still there. Oh my gosh. So. Oh, the third film does have a lot of humor. Oh, what's it called? What's the type of humor? There's a word for a type of humor focused on modern stuff. Oh, not focused on modern stuff. Not introspective. The second one was a bit more introspective. The third one was definitely had a lot of commentary on the modern world. Well, not just the modern world, but generally the world. It like you had corporations sponsoring MI7, sponsoring spies and stuff, and just a lot of that sort of humor, just mocking a lot of stuff that you see in real life or whatever. I say you see in real life, but you could see potentially happening in real life eventually based on various things or propositions made by crazy people. The first one was definitely very slapsticky in humor. And definitely leaned a lot more into a parody aspect. Third one, I'd say, was a lot more parody from the others, though. Like, it seemed to have a lot more inspiration of James Bond in it. Because it had a lot more gadgets and a lot more silly stuff in. There we go. Okay, so we got all the bow arms here. You know what? The bow arms I could just attach now, then we can get the heads. I looked up hedgehogs of their own order. The next closest relatives are shrews and moles. Oh, so shrews and moles aren't rodents either. Ooh. What about foals? What about foals? Begins with V. That's how I got onto Johnny English. Moles and foals. That's one of my favourite jokes from Johnny English Reborn. There's a mole in MI7. There's a foal in MI7? No, there's a mole in MI7. There's a mole and a foal in MI7. If they know about each other? Are they working together? Oh my gosh. That's such a stupid joke. And I love it. You can't get better jokes than that. There's never been a better joke told. Even for... Do you know where Monty Python had that for world's funniest joke? That was actually the world's funniest joke. Oh, I'm a silly Billy. I'm a silly Billy. I'm not even called Billy. I'm such a silly Billy. Oh, break this off. Those are rodents, so they're both a mole and a rat in MI5. There's a mole and a rat in MI5. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no, I just suddenly remembered Sergeant Johnson died in it. Oh, I remember in Halo stream yesterday. Oh no. Oh no, I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. Because I got stabbed in the eye. I'm gonna cry. Call this joke an ogre because it got layers. It got layers. It does have layers. Just like my Imperial Knight, which has an ogre effect. Oh my god. I cannot unsee Shrek in the Imperial Knight. If you don't know what I'm talking about, just look up 40k Imperial Knight. You might have to check through Reddit. There was recently a post on Reddit, and it was like, oh my gosh, the Shrek. The Shrek the Imperial Knight. That stuff being done on purpose. Actually, I might have told you guys last time, didn't I, where you had a hand cam. Or whatever. I was showing you guys the Warhammer website. If you're on my Discord, you definitely know what I'm on about. Random. I got more arms than I got bodies over here. Yeah, I got 2 spare bows. Shots fired. Wait, shots fired at what? I'm sorry. Okay, got my arm on. Another arm done. Oh my gosh, I keep forgetting to make sure that you can all see. Yeah, and then. Badunk, kadunk. Badunk, kadunk. Do 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 do. Badada. Do 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 do. Badada do. Do 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 do. Damn it, it didn't send. So glad Johnson didn't have to see your driving. Oh yeah, oh. Look, it was less driving and more walking for ages and then eventually deciding, yeah, we should drive. Oh no, I saw someone post a Warhammer model today and it looked just like Johnson. I was like, no, Johnson! It had his hat, his pose, his armor. It just had a little Imperial Eagle instead of a UNSC logo thing. And his little mustache. You know, Master Chief is my friend. Oh my god. I mean, I'm kind of glad I walked around the area because, you know, I mean, you need to know these things. Like, it would have annoyed me noticing a path somewhere, right? And then not walking around to see if a path actually does something or leads somewhere. Because it turned out it did, and I hadn't taken the path. You know, I would have been upset. If a Primaris falls in a forest, but no one is there to see it, did he really fall? Yes, Gulliman will see for death. Saviour, hello, how you doing? And yes, if a Primaris falls in the forest, he did really fall because you need to recover the gene seed. If a Primaris hasn't returned, recover the gene seed. If you can't find where he fell, find where he fell. There's no if. Let's just recover the gene seed. There's no if you fail. There's no you can't. It's just you either recover the gene seed or you recover the gene seed. End of story. Otherwise, Gulliman's gonna follow you to hell, drag you back, and make you recover the gene. Oh gosh. Okay, I just need 10 of these with us now. It's okay, Cupcon. Johnson is in a better place. Johnson with 5s and 40k. Probably. Oh no. I mean, okay, it might be a better place if it's on a nice world. Lol. I was going for the fell over, but your interpretation is better. Oh, so I thought you meant fell like as in died. Oh, well, that changes things. 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I can actually avoid having to do any more helmets on these little guys. Da, 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 da. I love Primaris. I know other people don't, but I don't understand why other people don't like Primaris. I think Primaris are cool. I love the design. I love 10th armor. Although I was never a fan of Beaky Marines, so you know. Oh. I'm trying to get the heads off. It doesn't want to get off. Get off the sprue, you dumb head. There we go. A dark angel falls in the forest. Do you know anything about that? Interrogate the chaplain. No one fell. No one fell in the forest. If anyone says otherwise, kill them. Oh my gosh. When Lionel Johnson finally comes back to his chapter, he's gonna crack so many skulls. He's gonna crack so many skulls. I mean, oh my gosh, the Dark Angels. They might be the biggest, they might be some of the biggest jerks in the Imperium, the Dark Angels. There's no two ways around it. Which, okay, it might partly come from the fact that the lion himself is a bit of a jerk. But still, I only got the Blood Angels over there, the Black Rage, and all of that weird stuff going on. And, you know, literally going crazy. And somehow they don't, even their successor chapters don't usually become as jerkish as the Fallen. As the Dark Angels get about their Fallen, sorry. Brother, would you render aid? I have fallen. Brother. Brother. My only problem is that they're just better, and there isn't really a downside compared to everything of the other thing in 40k since the Age of Strife. I mean, that is meant to be, I think with Primaris, the part of the point of them is that they are kind of at this forefront of an improvement in the Imperium and them trying to get the act together and Gulliman having returned. Now, there is a downside to Primaris. So Primaris almost started civil wars because people don't like them. In fact, there have been a few people killed because of it. You had the Black Templar Crusade, of the entire crusade was torn apart because they went into a civil strife because of the Primaris and even resulted in Custodes dying. Grey Knight falls of forest, the entire system gets exterminatus. Oh no. Oh no. But I mean, there are downsides too from like, the Primaris compared to the Firstborn are nowhere near as well trained. They're effectively the equivalent of scouts, but just given power armor. They're not as well trained, they're not as well disciplined. Sure, they're bigger, stronger, faster, and everything like that. But because they're mass produced, they're kind of lower quality in a way. Sure, the more veteran ones are the ones that gain experience and don't die in the battlefield or will end up being even better than the veteran Firstborn, but in general, there is a massive issue. On top of this, they don't have, because of how they're trained, they don't have the same flexibility as the Firstborn did. And you can see this in how they do squad arrangement, in which it's now much more like how the Tau are, or how the Tau used to be. In which, like not Crusader squads, normal tactical squads can not only split themselves in half, but they can take a variety of different weapons similar to Imperial Guardsmen, allowing them to equip themselves and combat pretty much any situation as need be. And this also means that a company can re-equip themselves and re-evaluate any situation and go at it with new tactics, new ideas, new equipment. Well, not new equipment, but, you know, they change their loadout effectively. Primaris, on the other hand, they get put into specialist squads. So this specialist squad is specifically just got chainsaws. This one just has bolt rifles, and it might have a grenade launcher. This one just has jump packs and chainsaws, and you get that sort of situation occurring where there's much less flexibility in them. But it does mean that they do a lot more combined arms, so you end up having one group, so one squad reinforces another squad. You're going to have armed force, so you're going to have heavy weapons supporting a light weapon squad, stuff like that. And the entire tactics is a lot more modern warfare type of style, which, while in theory is kind of better, considering how few numbers the Space Marines usually operate in, it's not necessarily better. So there are negatives to it, and you can actually see in the gameplay, comparing the gameplay from since Primaris have come into gameplay before Primaris, in which your squads are just so much more inflexible. It's like, it took me a lot to get used to the new way to play Space Marines compared to how last time I played Space Marines, how they were. But it is interesting. I mean, they also are a lot more expensive to make, I suppose. Dark Angel's got the drip. I like their wing idea too, of them being very good at doing specific things. I feel a certain degree of sympathy for them with having to deal with the Fallen. Half your legion goes rogue and the Inquisition exists. Innocence proves nothing. Yet I'd want to keep this problem to myself too. The issue is not just how that they keep it to themselves, but how they deal with it. Like, while some of the Fallen are definitely chaos, a lot of them aren't chaos. A lot of them are just, you know, they went a bit rogue. But nonetheless, the Dark Angels treat the Fallen in the same way the Inquisition deals with anyone just not following the orders to the letter or going just a bit off track. Which is okay, I suppose, but they don't really leave room for other stuff. My favourite section of units will always be the Ordo Sinister. What's the Ordo Sinister? Oh my god. I'm not sure I'm familiar. I don't think the Primaris have downsides, but nonetheless, the Primaris also, they're meant to represent this new age of vitality to the Imperium as it tries to repel the darkness. So while there is a downside, the downside is that they're finally born. Like, they're finally born 10,000 years after they were first developed. And only because it was the most dire consequences and a Primarch got reborn. I think that's their ultimate downside. And most of the Primaris will have very short lives compared to the firstborn who came before them because they're just being flung into this meat grinder style warfare. I've been lurking, so I haven't talked. But how you been doing? I've been doing okay. I'm still not feeling great. I did not sleep well last night. I was like, yahoo, Batsots. Thank you for being on the stream and looking. Isn't that for side titans? For Psycho Titans, oh my gosh. Titans of a level of secrecy as the Grey Knights. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, I think I have heard of them. I want Psychic Titans now. I'm going to make Psychic Titans on my Black Templar. I can't. They hate Psychos. Never mind. Psylord. I'm going to have to Google them one day. Yeah, I've been doing okay. I've just been not sleeping well. Every time I do sleep, I keep waking up just absolutely drenched because of just, you know, fever sweats. I don't feel as much like I've got a fever anymore, but, oh. It's like even while streaming, I've suddenly just randomly felt freezing. Oh, his legs fell off. Freezing cold and then overly warm. So, yeah. Model exists for Titanicus. Oh, I'm not going to do it yet. I want to finish building these 20 gobos. And then I'll look at it. I would have liked to have finished 40 gobos, but you know me and getting distracted. I do it a lot. You can't say you heard of them. The Inquisition could be here. Give me a moment. I said I don't want to get stop. This guy does not want his legs to stay on his body. Look, you're not that one guy from Forrest Gump, right? You're not Lieutenant Dan. Stop with your legs falling off, you jerk. Oh my gosh. Could you imagine a doctor? You go to your doctor, your field medic, after you take some damage to your legs, and the doctor's like, stop with your stupid legs falling off. If I had to deal with one more pair of legs falling off today, I gotta make you wish you never had legs in the first place. There we go. Okay, consistency is key. Constantly distracted. Okay, let me get this. Some of you might not be aware of this little guy. Because this is from back when I had my old model. And we put cupcakes in her head instead of having stream avatars. Inquisitor Cupcake! It's an Inquisitor Cupcake! And this one has mind control part. Look at this mind control cupcake. A little bolt pistol, an Inquisition symbol. And look, it speaks when I speak. It's got a little robo eye. Little robo. I made this model, by the way. I did just copy and paste the pictures of the Inquisitor symbol and the bolt pistol in. But I did otherwise make the model. There we go. Inquisitor! The Inquisitor's always watching on my channel. He's very cute. It's Inquisitor Muffin. Red robe made me think of a mechanic conjurer. Oh yeah, for mechanic. I think it was based on one of the old Inquisitor pieces of art where they were all red. What I always think of, but I always kind of think of this whenever I think of Inquisitor. Okay. But it's one thing I can agree on with most people, though, when it comes to, you know, models recently in Warhammer and, you know, stuff. The new Inquisitor Cortes model absolutely sucks. Like, I mean, some people might think of me as a Games Workshop apologist when it comes to, you know, I don't mind the model range and stuff. Like, if they release a new model, I'm like, you know what? Other people might not like it, but I do. But, Inquisitor Cortes model. Ugh. Oops, that's the wrong way. Oh no, everything's falling off again. Stop! Breaking apart. If you don't know the model I'm talking about, I might show it after this. After we finish building these guys. When we look for a remind me to look for a Side Titan. Remind me to look for the Inquisitor Cortes model. Okay, there we go. We got 20 dudes. 20 little dudes. 20 little dudes sat on a farm. 20 little dudes sat in a barn. 20 little dudes doing what they do, as little dudes do. Okay, you know what? There's barely any glue in here anymore. I should probably get out one of the other packs. Yep, I bought new glue recently. Oh no, not for Diaper Inquisitor. Yes. The old Inquisitor Cortes model was so cool, even I wanted one. And the new one is kind of meh by comparison. This is a new glue top. It just looks so silly. Why does the eagle need a tactical rock? Because honestly, tactical rocks are better than that horrible, really brittle clear plastic. If you've ever had to use a brittle clear plastic for models, you might understand what I'm talking about. It's just the way it was on the rock that made it look silly. Like, oh, it just seemed like such a lazy way to do it. It seems so weird. Oh, no! Peace fell down. Peace. It was way cool. He held it in his arm like you would for falconry. Yep. I feel like that would have been better for it. I can see why they wanted it with its arms open. Like, it kind of tells a story that way when you compare the two models together, but still. Oh, the entire design of a model was just off. I would like a new Inquisitor Cortex. I feel like that's the model they need to just change. Just change it. Just changing. Da, 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 da. There we go. Goblins have such big noses. Oh my gosh, look at that big nose. Look at his big nose. He could shoot his nose with this bow. As in accidentally shoot his own nose. That's how big it is. Also load it into a bow. As if it was an arrow. And I go, ba-dunk. Be more dangerous than his actual arrows. How many gobbles did we build? So far, out of a 40, we've built, once this is on a base, 14. But we are close to getting 20 built. Because like these guys all have at least one arm. This guy's 2 arms. Yeah, the old model was just way better in every way. Like, for a lot of times, I'll argue that the new models are actually better. Or at least they're telling a story that makes the changes worthwhile. That being said, I've seen some people say, do you know, like, these people saying, we're going to fix this model. And I often feel like they completely miss the point of even the original model, though, when they do these fix this. It's like, you're just going for what looks cool, and it's not telling the same story. Which is fair. Everyone has their own ideas of how to fix stuff and make it look cool. I feel like anything for Inquisitor Cortez would be better. So we do 4.65 gobbles an hour. Yeah! We're finishing them in 5 hours! Now I'm being a lot more focused at the moment on making for gobbles. It's fine. Also, we do have a lot of yapping going on. That's the unfortunate thing. This is why I said 2 long streams as well to, you know, finish making the gobble, making the models. Na 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 na. 60% yap, 40% model. You're a yap. You're a yappy yappy yappa yappa. You're a yappa 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 yappa. You want to do some kind of dynamic pose of a contest, you just need a bird to land on his arm. John Warhammer built those models from a single block of stone and a chisel. Who's John Warhammer? Is he your mum's friend? Who she tells you not to talk about? What am I on about, by the way? Oh. 3, 4, 5. Oh, I think that comeback might have just, I say comeback, that thing might have just been from a random episode or something, where someone's just really sassy and mean, and it just came to my head for some reason. Oh, I'm sorry, that was weird. You watched something other than it might have been from The Simpsons. I watch loads of things. I watch a lot of YouTube shorts. Got worried for a second. Top Commander Cortez, what first name makes me want to go to a farm a wet Top Commander Cortez, that first name makes me want to go farm a weapon in Borderlands. I don't understand it. I have not played Borderlands. Is that a character from Borderlands? Let me clip this off you. Let me clip this off you. Let me clip that's your ear. Can't command it, it's a gun. Oh, that makes sense. Why is it named after a Borderlands gun? Why is a Borderlands gun named after him? You see, this is why a lot of people don't end up making hard factions though. Because think about how long it's taking us to build these models, right? And then we've got to paint for models. And it's like, oh, hard factions. They just have so many models to have to build and paint and everything else. Even when you want to, there's just so much to do. But it becomes not the most viable thing. Am I missing 2 more arms? Yep, I'm missing 2 more arms. Oops. And for some reason I got more heads than I need. I get 2 extra heads, 2 extra of those arms. Okay. Naming a bad gun, Cupcake Conjuror despite Conjurer. No! Don't, why are you naming a bad gun after me? I would be a good gun. I would be the best gun. How about like what you're gunning for and for like your love? And I'm like, ha, get shot. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. And I put a bullet in my head. A bullet in the burn. A bullet in the spleen. And a bullet in the liver. You know, there's a game about naval battles and sometimes they do ships based on internet celebrities. Imagine your ship being bottomed here. Okay, yeah. My brother plays one of those naval games and he got really, really upset when they did the anime stuff. The anime crossover and the Warhammer crossover and the other crossovers. I'm like, hey, the game's like 70% crossovers. You can't get upset at every single one of them. And he's like, watch me. I didn't watch him. Red text of a weapon, the hammer of heretics, subtle historical references, fires 3 explosive projectiles. Projectiles creates a number of smaller explosions on impact. Is this the Takumada gun? Maybe it is based on Kotias. Oh my gosh, that sounds like something he'll do. Or maybe it's based on the same person that Kotias is based on. Did you gift him one of the anime skins? I didn't. I don't even know what the game's called. I just know that he was upset about it. So it was like, yep. So I ended up getting distracted again. I'm sorry. Oh no. I feel like I must have knocked an arm onto a floor or otherwise lost one or 2. Where did we go? Where did we go, Cupcake Joe? Cupcake Joe, where did we go? Cotton Eye Joe. I always assume I live in a cabin in the forest. I have a family. No, I don't have a family. I don't. That's my law. I'm just myself. I'm just myself. Why do you think? Because I got bad internet. No, it's just called living in Britain at times. Living in the north. Living in the north. I don't get what everyone else gets. We get treated like Scotland without having our own government. Oh my gosh. Ba-da-ba-doo. Ba-da-doo. Ba-da-doo. They have little skulls on the back. Little orc metal skulls. Right. Is that going to focus enough for you to see it? Yeah, you can see the little skull on its back. Hard to see. Hard to see in real life too. I don't know how I got that song stuck in my head. I've not listened to it in ages. Just because Shrek's been on for brain recently. Okay, after this, we're going to Google the Side Titan. I say Google. We're going to open up the Games Workshop website. Look at the Side Titan. What else do we have to look at? What else did I say I'll look at? I forgot. Oh, a Cotias model. Of course. Of course. Discord and for sale. Discord. Big cordon for sale. Big garden for sale. Why do you wanna sell your garden? There we go. Guys. Oh no, it just fell off. Don't fall off. If a goblin falls on its base and no one's there to see it, did it really fall? Yes, because lots of people just saw you fall over, little gobbo. Lots of people did. We're all here to see it, including Cuptool, right? No, Cuptool was asleep. Never mind. Cuptool didn't see it. If Cuptool didn't see it happen, it obviously didn't happen. That's what Cuptool says to me every single day. I'm like, Cuptool, where did the cookies go? Did you eat them? And then he's like, I didn't see it happen, so it didn't happen. I'm like, you ate the cookies, didn't you? I'm like, and he's like, no. And then he does a little dance with his tummy's full of cookies. Okay. Let me bring up Warhammer website again. Warhammer. There we go. Where is Windows capture? Oh, goblin tribes. Okay, there we go. There we go. I'm sorry, I'm blocking my mouth with my microphone. Okay, so we want to go more other games. Technicolor, Coat Brush, Technicolor
Library.
Brushes, paints. That's not what I want. Other games. Kill Team! Oh yeah, new Kill Team stuff. I forgot about that. Inquisitorial Agents, Legionnaire, whatever. But more other games. Adeptus Titanicus. If I ever want to find a Side Titan. Side Titan, Side Titan. I want a Side Titan, Side Titan. Give me a Side Titan. Sorry, I need a drink. Okay. Okay. Legion Paladins, Imperialist, War Master, Warbringer, Warhand, Direwolf stuff. Okay, none of that Psi stuff. That's not a Psi thing. They're not Psi stuff. Oh, Psi Titan. That's a Psi Titan. Are there any other Psi Titans? Okay. Here we go. Ooh, that's a cool helmet. 99 quid. Okay, it looks like a warlord. Yeah, it's a warlord one. Those are the only two pictures of it. Wait, can we rotate it? Oh, here we go. It's working. It works. It really doesn't like working, but it works.
Ah!
It's a kit plus resin parts. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Oh. So, I have fun with those things. I'm sorry. Okay, if I want to look at the Kotias model, we won't be able to find the old model here, but we'll try. Okay, so Armies of Imperium, Agents of Imperium. This guy is, yeah, this guy is a terrible model. Straight up terrible. And if you're not thinking it's terrible, we'll look up. Actually, let me bring him over. Let me find him elsewhere and bring him over. We'll find the old model. Images. Images. Here we go. There's the old model. That is the old model. This new model replaces this thing. Look how cool this model is. Look how cool this model is. It's legitimately an amazing model. Okay, the mode is a bit old. It definitely needed an update. Like that Inquisitor symbol is a bit A lot of it definitely needed an update, but the entire idea behind this model, very good, very nice. The weapon that has a silly name, the Sinistrum Tiberium, that's probably wrong, of the left hand of a death. It's called the left hand of death. Oh my gosh, of a side titan. Yeah, see, this one looks nice, but then you compare it to this and it's like, I mean, it's okay. The hammer looks like the old hammer. In fact, the hammer arguably looks better. But it's just, this is a model it replaced. This guy does not look like the same guy. He does not look like the same dude. That's the thing. It's... older model looks better. All they had to do was touch it up and it would have been fine. I know. Why did they give him hair? Why did they give him hair all of a sudden? Like, did he get a toupee? Did he get a hair regrowth treatment? Why is his leg so big? And his arms so stubby? I don't know what's going on with this model. It just looks... I like the little Inquisitor thing on top of its head, though. I like this part. That's nice. I like that shoulder pad. That's a cool shoulder pad. That's the cool thing here. A bird donking its wing into a pillar makes my eye twitch. I know. It would have been cool as well if they, even if all they did was take this pillar, right, and then put it not on the wing, but on the feet. so it looked like it was launching itself off a pillar, it would be so much better.
Oh no.
Alarm. Oh. I don't know. I just feel like this model could have been so much better than it actually was in the end, you know. Oh, I feel like there's a lot of potential in this model. Just, it's weird. I know there's like one other model that people got really upset at. University. Like, I do know some people got really angry at the Blood Angels, but at the same time, a lot of people really liked the new Blood Angels. May have made the bird be for 3 birds. They've made the bird be 3, but no, it has to be 1 bird. D-Dubs had hired you to do model concept. They clearly have to have anyone to be a marked improvement. Oh, I mean, I feel like this must have been an intern or something, or someone's just having a really off day when they designed this, and then they were told to go ahead and go with it or something. Okay, it's Custodes, I believe. Adeptus Custodes. There's a model over here that a lot of people really didn't like. I don't know which one it is exactly. Oh my gosh, that model looks weird. That head looks a bit oversized of a body. Yeah, wait, go back. One of these models I heard was kind of bad. As a commander model. Oh yeah, people didn't like this model for some reason. They said it looked really short and stumpy next to other models. And I have seen it next to other models and it does seem a lot smaller. And because it's meant to be a character, it feels a bit weird. Because it's meant to be bigger and stand out more. It's not too bad though. People got really upset at this when it came out, but nowadays no one really minds it. At least a lot of people don't. For squat stody. Yeah. I mean, he's doing squats. Who minds? We love the squats. The squat custody. The squat custody. Yeah. Oh. Custodian guard squad. Why do these models look metal? Are they just plastic? Yeah, they are plastic. I mean, these guys also look a bit squat, if I'm honest. He's just short, don't be mean. So people are complaining about the box sets of the angels. No, they were complaining about the models. If you look at... I actually saw 2 sets of complaints. One of them I thought was incredibly silly. People were complaining about these 2 models. This model, who I actually like it. It's a simple enough model that you can recognize as a blood angel. It's got spare parts, but it's also quite customizable and can easily be customized into other models. So I don't mind it. I like that model. I like it. Base size throws you off for your perspective and custodies, probably because they're on very large bases, aren't they? This guy also people didn't like, but I think it's cool. I think it's just because he's not heavily decorated. But I think with these models, with the new Blood Angels range, I think they're purposely trying to reduce the decorations to represent the new rebuilding of the Blood Angels, and for now they've gone from being one of the richest factions to being kind of in poverty. Because the entire, not only the entire chapter, but almost all of its successor chapters were near enough wiped out. So I do really like the design. People were complaining about this one. They kept comparing him to Age of Sigmar ones, but like the Sanguinor's meant to be some magical guy, but he's not. It's just a dude in armor like the Emperor's Champion. It's some dude in armor with a jump pack who goes into battle with his name stripped away, and he's meant to die in battle or win. And if he dies, someone else takes his place. That's who this guy is. He's not magical. He's not cool. Well, he's not got magical deity powers like, you know, this living saints and stuff. It's just a guy in armor. And they built a guy in armor who looks kind of cool. I like that. And there's a lot of symbolism right here. So, like balancing and stuff like that. Oh. The people complain about those models. Then they were also complaining about, where are they? These guys. No, is it these guys? Yeah. These guys, because they don't have the wings anymore. It's all over, Blood Angels. Here comes the 5, another tightrope. But then Khan comes in from the side with a jab to the gut. Oh my gosh, the Firen's on the floor. And now here's Gilliman with the Ultramarines and the Primaris. And they're destroying Leviathan. And now they're going after Khan. Oh my gosh, he's retreated back into a warp. Khan coming in with a steel chair. Yeah. Yeah, I don't mind. I really like these models. I really like the death masks. I really like the, the details on the armor. The very subtle details as well. I like the new weapons. I think the models are really cool. I think they're good. They don't have the wings. And I think that's fitting that they don't have the wings anymore. But it's like very symbolistic of the Blood Angel's wings being cut by Leviathan. And I think otherwise the models are kind of cool. Like I really love the design of the legs. And on this torso part. It's like I understand why people were upset at the loss of the wings. Other Blood Angel players were like, you know what? I hated putting those wings and keeping them on. So you know what? I don't mind this. And as someone who also bought these are my old Black Templars, the old version of these. Because I wanted to create some really cool looking sword brethren. Yeah, I understand not liking the wings of the old ones because I had to put them together too. I was like, and I was trying to convert them into Black Templars. But I can understand not liking the Combat Patrol because this Combat Patrol box kind of honestly, it could be better. Because yeah, you do get 2 squads of elite units, but I don't think any other Combat Patrol gives you 2 squads of two of the same unit. Because that just makes it feel boring. It makes this Combat Patrol just feel so boring, the fact that you get 2 Sanguinian Guard. Like, you should have been given a Sanguinian Guard and like a Death Company or like a Dreadnought or something else. Like, legitimately anything else but a second one of them could have been cool. I like to make longer jets with a wing design on them, kind of halfway between wings and a jump pack. That could be cool too. That could be cool. Ooh, I like the chaplain design here. What are we doing though? What are we looking at? And you get for Blood Angel upgrades and transfers, which are kind of meh. I mean, outside of Black Templars, most of these upgrades kind of do suck. These upgrades booze. But are there any Death Company models? Like, you could have put in a Death Company, you could have put in the new Apothecary character. Could have put in a Dreadnought. Like, a Brutalis Dreadnought is fitting to a not Black Templar, Blood Angels. Could have given them Jump Pack in Tessus. Could have given them... What else is fitting for Blood Angels? Okay, we don't have the Death Company is not actually released yet, so... I mean, we got the Blood Angels Assault Terminators over here. Although I don't think they'd have put that in a box because I think they're more... Actually, wait, 40 quid for them. How expensive is the... 37 quid. Okay, yeah, they could have just replaced one of these with a Blood Angel Terminators. It would have made the box way more intriguing and cooler. Brutalis Death Company would be the evilest stat line. That would be cool, though. I mean, the Blood Angels do... One of the things that, isn't it like one of the lines in the book, or when the Blood Angels are doing the last stand, where Dante says we're all Death Company now? So it would actually make sense to have a lot more Death Company stuff with the Blood Angels right now. The Dante model is absolutely beautiful though. Oh my gosh. Have you look at the design on these legs? Oh my gosh. This is one of the most beautiful models. Is this one of the new models? Or is this an older model? I have no idea. I can't remember. Sniffers. Feet. Give me them toes. No, don't take the toes. I forgot we're in a VTuber stream. People are weird. Okay, what about this guy? He looks like the Armored Titan. No, not Armored. Colossal Titan. He's a cool model as well. I like this guy as well. Because he's got the same type of legs, the same type of design on his armor. It's really cool armor. I really love that guy. I know people compare them too. If we look at Age of Sigmar, Order, what are they called? Stormcast Eternals. People keep comparing them to these models here. And it's like, they're just very different. These guys are magical. These guys are literally... These are like legitimate angels. Magic with power of a god raging through their veins. Like legitimate magic power. That's what these guys are. They're not genetic. They're not all space and genetics. They're comparing them to the first edition Stormcaster shields. Where's the other Stormcaster shield? Stormcast shield. Liberators, prosecutors. I've mostly seen them being compared to these guys over here. I don't know about the Stormcaster shields. Wester, Soulsworn, Annihilators, Vindicators. Oh, they no longer sell them. Oh, right there. Is it this one? This one? They said were. So... Is it these guys? Liberators. I'm pointing right at them. I don't know which one it is. Okay, so it's not Liberators. I guess I'll go down back to where we were. These ones? No, they're not got shields. So it can't be them. Vindicators. Okay. Vindicators. Were they up or below? Vanquishers. Annihilate. Vindicators. Here we go. I think the new models are way better than these Stormcast Eternals. Like, I definitely got a lot more detailing on them than these guys. Their death masks are okay, but I do prefer the death masks of the new guys. The swords and weapons aren't as fancy looking. It's a cool model still. We are first edition boys. You say first edition boys, but Age of Sigmar is very... Look, I quit Warhammer just before Age of Sigmar hit the shelves. And they took fantasy away. So... Age of Sigmar, all Age of Sigmar is new to me. First edition when it comes to Age of Sigmar. Do you want to see real first edition Age of Sigmar? Want to see real first edition? These guys. These guys are ancient models. Are legitimately ancient. Look, Warhammer Fantasy. Oh, a Ragnarok spider is older than Age of Sigmar. This is from fantasy. It was one of the later fantasy models, but it's still from fantasy. The fanatics and stuff are new. This guy is older than Age of Sigmar by a long way. Like, this guy was one of the most popular models for a long time back in fantasy. Snarfangs are cool. They're expensive though. Like £40 or 5 models. Is it 5 models? Let's look. Yeah, 5 Snarfang riders. Or we go to Old World. Orcs and Goblins tribe. £40 for 16 wolf riders. No, 15 wolf riders. There we go. Want to see old? Look at the ogre spearhead box. Warhammer 40k, not Warhammer 40k. Age of Sigmar. Destruction. Ogre more tribes. Spearhead. Okay, so it's got for old ogres in it. Yeah. Because it has ogre gluttons. It has these ogres, which are quite old models. You're right. They're from normal fantasy. If you look at... You want to see even older? Cities of Sigmar. These guys used to be metal models. Nowadays they are, what are they? It's not for plastic. Oh, for plastic. They used to be metal. Oh my gosh. I think they used to be metal. Or maybe just redesigns of old metal ones. Steam Tank's pretty old. Oh, flagellants. Here we go. Flagellants. Yes. Even the Skaven models in Spearhead are old. They sneaked in through the gates of Sigmar. Yeah, flagellants are ancient models too. Oh my gosh. But no, when I was talking about Knights, by the way, for my Imperial Guard models, here we go. These are the Knights I was talking about. Giving them the heads. Giving them the female knight heads. I can end this mission contest in 2 words. Warp spiders! Okay, I'll have to find an older model from Warp Spiders. Yeah, these female knight heads. I'm going to give them to those models that I was just showing. I need 30 of them. So that's... would have to be 6 squads of these guys. I mean, if we release for Empire Knights again, I might buy them instead, because they're probably going to be much cheaper. Actually, wait, you want to see real old world? Orcs and Goblins tribe. Here we go. Now, this is old. This is what Goblin Orcs used to look. These were Orc biggins back in the day.
Looking at Old World is cheating.
Looking at Old World is cheating. Okay. Okay. So only 40k or Age of Sigmar. Is that it? Is that the rules? Okay. Interns to Darkness. Soulbite. Graveyard. Order. We might be able to do something here. Cities of Sigmar. We go back down. Oh, that's a cool Hydra, actually. That's cool. Oh, I love that Hydra. I want one. Okay. Executioners. Black Heart Corsairs. Dark Riders. Okay, no, they're all new enough. They're still older than Age of Sigmar, but new enough that way. They're just letting anyone in the city is a Sigma. I know. Start to think. Okay, the rest of order, I think, is going to be relatively deaf as well. Actually, do we have an old zombie still in the game? We got the gas. I have loads of these models still. I absolutely adore those guys. No, they're still on the relatively newer side of yeah, all of them are new. I say newer. On the newer side of fantasy before it became Age of Sigmar. Okay, Sons of Bahamut, Orc War Clones, Ogre Tribes. Okay, when was the... How old are the warp spiders? I'm going to Google this. Okay, I'm going to have to go by onto the other page. I'm Googling warp spider age. Warp spiders model age. And that kit is a warp spider. They're 30 years old. Oh my gosh. 1994. 1994. Oh my gosh. Okay, I think the Wolf Riders we got were 1994, weren't they? Okay, let me look at other models. Look at all the shrooms. They need to be cooked. I do like these models. We've already built a Darkhold Trogger on the channel. I do have some more of these guys to build. Yeah. And I have one of these guys to build. I have 40, actually way more than 40. I have 40 of these guys to build. That's just a box by themselves, but I also got 2 of the spearheads, which is, where is the spearhead? Oh, the spearhead doesn't exist anymore. Okay. Oh no, here it is. I got 2 of these spearheads. So that's another 40 of the goblins and 20 of these guys. I built 3 of them, but we got 6 more to build because I bought some outside of the spearhead too. Why I got 2? Because I wanted the gobbos in it. And I wanted everything that was in it, pretty much, including the trolls. And when I was calculating prices, it was just cheaper to get 2 of the spearheads if I bought them from a certain shop. Okay, I'm going to have to Google Spider Riders model age, because I don't have any Spider Riders. Rider model age. Here we go. Spider Rider. Da, 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 da. Do, 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 do. When did it come out? Okay, they're not telling me when it came out. Model. When did it come out? The Gobbo Spear. The Spear box is great. You could have just gotten a box of Gobbos. No, I got... No, look. Okay, buying the Spearhead. This Spearhead here. I get 2 boxes of 10 of these guys. I get 2 boxes of 20 of these guys. I get 2 of these characters. And I get 2 sets of them. That's... In just terms of money, it was just so much cheaper to buy them. It'll be very hard. I'd have to base it on just value for money. Like money in... You got 2 ways of valuing spearheads. One is points per pound, and the other is how much money you're saving if I'm buying them separately. But generally, if you just want lots of gobbos and you want to do whatever, it's probably better just to buy a load of round bases from Etsy or something, and then go to Orcs and Goblins Tribe and just look down here. 40 Night Goblins cost you 52 quid from Games Workshop. It'll be cheaper elsewhere. And that'll give you 40. Let's check. Yeah, 40 night goblins. That can... All of them can be armed with spears and shields, or all of them can be armed with bows. Whereas if you go with Age of Sigmar and go Gloomspite Skits, and then look at these guys, 28 quid for 20. Why is it 28 quid for 20? Oh wait, so wait a minute. Is it not cheaper to get from? I swear it was cheaper at one point. 28 quid for 20. And how much is it Orcs and Goblins over here? Because I thought it was like 40 quid at one point to buy them. In 40. Yeah, okay, yeah, it is cheaper. 28 quid for 20 or 52 quid for 40. So it is a little bit cheaper. I swear it must have upped the price of Night Goblins. I swear if it were cheaper. Maybe it's just that the Old World stuff had an offer on them. On the shop I bought them from. That made it even cheaper. But yeah, when did the Spider Riders get released? Okay, I'm guessing the Spider Riders aren't that old. Yeah. That's a Loom Boss. Dementia. Did you see my comment about ranking? I did, I talked about it. The Gobbo Spear, but maybe you should do a video ranking the Spearhead boxes on how much you feel they are worth. And I said, yes, and there's 2 ways to do it. I swear, did I not read it? I thought I read it. Maybe I just read it in my head and thought I did it aloud. Oh my gosh, Talan's been so mean to me again. Geez, Talan, who's the one with dementia? Oh my gosh, Loom Boss. I'm not a Loom Boss. You're a Loom Boss. Okay, you want to know who's really old model. Warhammer 40k. Armies of the Imperium. Agents of the Imperium. Oh wait, did they get rid of a model? Oh no, they don't sell the model anymore. No. No, they had a guy with a chainsaw. He was a priest. He was a Minnesota priest. Oh wait a minute, maybe he's still in Guardsman. 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 Astra Militarium. These are old. No, they're not old models, they're new models. Katachan! When did Katachan come out? When did Katachan come out? Katachan. If I don't say, oh, the priest. Where's the priest with a giant chainsaw? He's gone. Forever. I love that model. As if he was my only son. Oh, that thing! I shall never forget you. A rare moment of me coming to Cupcon's defense. Maybe Sisters of Battle too. No, they got the Minnesota priest. A different one. They got 2, but neither for one I'm looking for. Okay, how old are Katachan models? They feel like they're old. When did Katachan models first release? When did Katachan models first release? Back in the 1990s in 2nd edition. Okay, 2nd edition. Oh no, those are metal models. Oh. Wait, is that the guy who reminds me of Johnson? Oh my gosh, it is. It reminds me of Sergeant Johnson. I was trying to find Katachan model date. when they came out. Oh, I have no idea when these guys came out. When did they come out, dudes? Oh my gosh, that's an old box right here. The slime logo. Okay, I had a character, right, that I used one of the Catacha mod guys for, and he's still incredibly powerful. He's called Iron Hand Strike, and where's his model? I used this stat line for a guy I had for my commander. Whereas back then it was actually like said that he could do that. You didn't have to use the character model if the character you're using is only using his stat line but not his name. And it wasn't just for him, it was for pretty much any named character. Nowadays, I don't think they allow it as much in tournaments and stuff. Back then, they allowed it, as long as it looked appropriate. I think they stopped allowing it because certain judges will rule in favour of it. Eventually, you might have a judge that rules against it. And people got a bit upset about that. Oh wait, where is it? Iron Hand Strike. It's not here. Slime Marbo's here. Straken? Iron Hand Straken? Oh yeah, those are for other horses, for Rough Riders. These are the official models, but they don't look like knights enough. I mean, maybe I'd actually buy 5 kits. 5 kits of these and kits of the Age of Sigmar guys as well. I would mix and match them with the Etsy bit. Let me check. Is Straken not a model at the moment? Straken. We got Straken Green. We got Straken Green over here. Okay, let me look up Iron Hand Straken so I can bring him over. Iron Hand Straken. There he is. Where's my sexy Iron Hand Straken? That's why he's called Iron Hand. He's got a robot Terminator arm and a big shotgun. And he has a plasma pistol too. And he's got ridiculous. Do you want to see how ridiculous his rules are? You might not realise just how ridiculous they are until I compare them to somebody else. Because we can actually see his rules. If we go to his index over here. Index Astra Militarum. Where's Raccoon? I might have to do Control F. Here he is! There's his model. Okay. Oh, he's only toughness 3. He's not toughness 4. Ooh. But he has a 3+ save, which is the same as a Space Marine. He has 4 wounds, which is like twice as many as a normal Space Marine. And on top of this, he has 6. Search. Strength 6. AP -2. Damage 2. 2+ to hit. Anti-monster 4+. That's absolutely insane. Do you want to see what a Space Marine has? Do you want to see what, like, index Space Wolves over here? Bam, ba-dum. Okay, we can look at Logan Grimmar. Yeah, we're not looking at Logan Grimmar. He's a bit too powerful. We'll look at a non-named character. Actually, yeah, he's not even as cool. Ulrich the Slayer. Okay, got this guy over here, a Space Marine named Ulrich the Slayer, right? He gets 5 attacks. Also hitting on 2s. Also at strength 6. Also AP -2. Also at damage, but only 5 attacks. Whereas Straken, my man over here with his 6 attacks. And on top of this, he always hits monsters with critical on a roll of a 4+. Or wounds monsters on a critical of a 4+. And while he's leading a thick unit, he gets lethal hits. That means on a roll of a 6, he automatically wounds. Each time this model makes a melee attack, if it made a charge move this turn, you can reroll the hit and reroll the wound. It's insane. It's legitimately just overpowered. Oh. I love this guy. He'd beat anybody. I don't think he has an infundable save though. That's the one thing about him. He has many wounds as Ulrich the Slayer over here. He has the same armor save as him. He's not toughness 4 though, he's toughness 3. He does have a worse leadership. In 40k, 10th edition, but lower your leadership for better. Because you want to roll 2 dice and beat your leadership when you're taking leadership tests. So if you got a 5+, it's better. He does have Feel No Pain. He has some silly Slayer Oath. I can't be bothered reading, it's too long. Each tile model of his model units makes a melee attack that targets that enemy unit. Okay, so he picks one enemy unit at the start of a fight phase. We roll a hit of a 1. Okay, yeah. But a friendly... Yeah, okay, see, he is nowhere near as cool as Iron Hand Strachan over here. Yeah. No, what makes it cool is that Iron Hand Strachan is just a guardsman. He's just a guardsman with a bit of... He's basically just Rambo. No, actually, Sly Marbo is more or less Rambo. Because Sly Marbo is just legitimately Rambo. As in, rearrange the letters of his name. Those Rambo. Where is Sly Marbo? Let's find Sly Marbo. Was he above this or was he below it? I don't know. Very... No, that's Catterton Jungle. There's Sly Marbo. Rambo. Just swap the R and the M. Rambo. He gets 5 attack. He's got decent stats as well. Anti-infantry 2+. Oh my gosh, he wounds all infantry on a 2+. At the moment, no. Thingy is not legend for other guy. Iron Hand Strachan. I would say I changed pick one enemy unit to pick one enemy data sheet. That would be more fun and less of a one-time thing. Oh wait, is it only one per... While this mod is leading of the unit, at the start of a fight phase, select one enemy unit with engagement range. Until the end of this phase, each time modeling this model's unit makes a melee attack that targets that enemy unit, re-roll a hit of a 1. It's not a one-time thing, is it though? Yeah, if this isn't a one-time thing, it's just legitimately every single... I mean, based on what it says here, I'd assume that it's every single fight phase. You can choose one unit that's within engagement range. It's basically one unit that he is currently in combat with. He and his unit can gain a bonus against it. Oh no, some units get a similar thing. That's pick 1 at the start of the game, and it makes me sad. Oh, yeah, I can kind of get that, but I think it's probably just a balance thing. What does Sly Marbo's abilities have? 1-man army. Each time an enemy unit targets a friendly military unit within 3 inches of its model with ranged attack. Oh, because it's got lone operative and stealth. After the enemy unit has finished making its attack, this model can shoot as if we are shooting phase. And it's got a pistol that's got 12-inch range, and it always hits on 2s. Wounds on 2s if you're infantry. Then 5, damage 2. And it can just target characters. Each time this model has shot, if it is not within engagement range of an enemy unit, it can make a normal move. Oh my gosh. That's actually really powerful. Just keep him close to a unit. It gets shot at. You get to shoot, and you just move him even closer. And that's every single time. Oh my gosh. That's cool. Colour skin. I'm glad they're back. Oh. melt to mine. Here we go. This is the model I was looking for Ministerium Priest. We've got a new updated model for him now. I was like, oh, this guy was ancient. He was so terrible. He was so bad. Look at a good little face.
Look at that grumpy little face.
Oh, where is the actual Ministerium Priest though? 40k. Armies of the Imperium. He's in the Adeptus Sororitas. I was looking at them because I was seeing if there were any female priestly characters I could have that weren't in power armor. Yeah, this is a new guy who replaced him. He's a bit chubby. He only has 5 pieces, no spare part. He has a little gun taped to his butt, apparently. Oh no, taped to his foot, not his butt. He's got a bionic arm. Oh, that's why he's so strong. His arm's bionic. Oh. Absolute unit of a priest. He is an absolute unit of a... Actually, priest stats aren't bad. If we go back to this dude over here. I was calculating priest stats, right? So they got 3 wounds, they're not bad. They don't have the ability to give orders. You can't upgrade them with cool stuff. They do have an infundable save of 4+ though, which is pretty powerful. What makes them good is if you give them a power weapon, they get 3 attacks. And each time this model makes a melee attack, unless it's battle shocked, he can reroll to hit. Which actually makes him pretty decent. And with strength for AP -2. I say pretty decent for a guardsman model. That's not an epic hero. It's actually one of your best close quarter characters you can have. It would actually be doing better than almost every other character. The main exception is Tech Priest Engine Seers with their strength 6 power axe and their which does damage too. I think can get upgraded further. I think we get extra attacks on the servo arm. Yeah. So, I mean, it's not great. What is it? So, Vengeance of the Omnissiah, here we go. If a friendly unit within 12 inches of this model, if a friendly Astra Militarum vehicle model is destroyed within 12 inches of it until the end of a battle, this model's attack has an attacks characteristic of 6. Yes, so we can have up to 7 attacks at strength 6, AP -2, damage 2, which is absolutely insane for a guardsman. He could absolutely tear apart a unit of Space Marines if he charges them. Which is, you know, pretty uncommon. Hello, Nico. How you doing? I'm so sad that commissars can no longer have power fists. I'm guessing they did this because you now have to effectively pay for any item you get upgrade you get on them, even if you don't want it. I've wanted to keep the commissars cheap, but oh my gosh, I used to love my commissars with power fists. But how you doing, Nico? We're looking at models. The rules of guardsmen, rattling snipers, and little hobbits of guns. You're doing fine. Woo! I'm glad you're doing fine. Look at this absolute unit of a priest. There is another Ministratum priest, but only these guys, the Adeptus Sororitas, can have them. The Ministratum priest of a Vindicator. I love this model. It is amazing. Look at it. Look at the flaming chainsword. You're tired. Oh no, you're tired. You're not allowed to impersonate Yarick. Gas will have a meltdown. What? No, Yarick has a power claw. A power fist and a power claw are 2 very different things. Oh my gosh, Phil. Oh, yawny yawns. Johnny odds. We built 20, at least we got 20 of our gobbles built today. 20 gobbles! Let me just close down a bunch of stuff over here. Oh my gosh, it's 8 o'clock. I should probably... Okay, it's getting a bit late and I still need to... I'm going to give you a fish love heart. I still need to do what's it called today. I still need to make my schedule for next week. Which, unfortunately, I am at a dental hospital on Thursday and at a normal hospital on the Friday. I can't really do a stream on the Halloween day as well because the dental hospital is like... It's like an hour drive there and an hour drive back and then like a half an hour walk from the car park to it and then half an hour walk back. So it's a really large part out of my day to get there and it's going to leave me really drained because I do not have the health to deal with that situation. So I won't be able to do a stream on the Halloween itself. I tried to stream every other day though. Still few gobos done. Look, we got half of the gobos done. 20 of them. Out of 40 that we're planning to build today. But I want to do 2 long handcams this week. I'll probably do them on Tuesday and Wednesday. Monday, I'm going to do the Star Wars Battlefront because that's what I promised to do. I'll be able to stream Friday morning because that's when I'm at the hospital. But I should be able to stream in the evening. And then Saturday and Sunday, probably Saturday more Halo, maybe. Or maybe we'll take a break from Halo now that we've finished 3. I'll think about it. Sunday, probably more handcam. But I hope you enjoy the rest of your day. Oh, my tummy hurts now though. My tummy, I probably should not be balancing like this. That is a bit dangerous. Oh gosh. Yeah, So thank you for coming to the handcam. Thanks for supporting me so much. And thanks to all the loves and affections. And I'm going to send it all back with a big heart. And remember, be good. Be good. Because Inquisitor Cupcake is always watching. Yes. So make sure you're good or you're going to be shot. Yes, you are. Shot. I'm sorry. I love Inquisitor Cupcake. It's been so long since we've had Inquisitor Cupcake out here. I almost forgot about him. Which would be illegal. It would be heresy to do such a thing. But goodbye, everyone. Love you all. Actually, do I have any... who's streaming right now according to YouTube? No one. Okay, so that means we just end the stream here. So, goodbye. Have a good rest of your day. Work hard. Play harder. What else do I say? Oh, yeah. Sleep well. Eat good food. Dream of cupcakes, but don't eat cupcakes. It's a friend's not food. All of that good stuff. Love you all. Bye-bye. Oh, wait. That's the wrong thing. Where is it? There we go. Love you all. Bye-bye. Oh, I'm silly.